Well, I gotta grab my computer. What's going on? What is this? Where is my damn video? There we go. What the shit? How's everybody doing? It was like, why is this? What is going on? We're going to talk about some fun stuff today. Let's make sure everybody can hear me well. Streamlabs has been kind of wonky. Let me know if the sound levels are good. I'm going to go grab the computer so that I can keep up with chat here, because we are going to do some browsing the internet today. We could hear you loud and clear. All right, Center of the Sea. I see B May hanging out. Sincere Tony. Buzz Fuzz is here. Lots of the usual suspects. Thomas says, I'd hope you get many Fetchlands in these boxes. Probably the only way to get the old bordered and extended art are in collector boxes, driving the prices up, and with some high value reprints, I think. Yeah, so just so everybody knows, we're going to be, you know, checking in with you a lot. That's one of my things that I like to do on these streams, is I like to check in with the community, see how everybody else is feeling about this, kind of get an idea. We do have some hot spoilers, and we're going to go over to Twitter, and I'm sure some of you have seen this, but we're going to look at that more clearly. So I do want everybody to know there are spoilers in this video. If you do not want spoilers, and I'm not talking about specific cards, but I'm talking about contents of Modern Horizons 2. Let me go ahead. I need to don't click what Joel made this title, so I'm just now reading the title. What did he title this stream? He helped me out today and he got the stream started, but I do need to go in there. Let me grab the computer, because again, I want to keep up with chat. I hope everybody is patient today. We're going to get through some stuff, so just take it easy, chill for a second. I need you to bear with me. I'm going to need just a minute, because I need to get myself a glass of water. Like I said, I'm behind. I'm helping out my girlfriend today. I'm walking. I had to walk a dog. I'm a dog walker first before we got going on this. So this was clickbait, or do you have something? Matthew, we have something from Twitter. We're going to go over the contents of collector boosters. I don't have cards for you. So if you're looking for specific cards, then you can say it's clickbait all you want, however you want to say it. I don't have cards today. We do have a preview card. I don't know how Joel and I got a preview card, but that is going to happen, and that's going to be later on this month. But what I do have for you is information that we found on Twitter, talking about what's in these packs, what we can expect as far as variants and that kind of stuff. So if you are interested in that, then you will be in the right place. We're going to discuss this product. We're going to talk about the price of this product. We're going to make sure that, you know, we talk to everybody about it, and we're going to discuss the variants. We're going to look at specific showcase cards. We're probably going to field some questions from people as well, just as far as yeah, it's our first preview. Yeah, we got it. I can't believe we got a preview. Yeah, did somebody say spoilers? Yeah, so in the traditional sense of spoilers, I mean, we are spoiling some stuff about this product that we're going to talk about, but you done us proud, boys. I appreciate that, Walter. I appreciate that. Congrats on the preview card. I do appreciate that very much. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Joel told me, and he slow rolled it. He just like, he's like, I need you to go into the Twitter DMs. I need you to take a look at what was sent to us. And I read it, and I was just like, are you just like trolling me for a reaction right now? Anyway, let me get my computer set up. Let me get some water. If you need to grab a drink, if you need to take a bio, take that time right now, and I will be right back. I know that people are going to drop off after this. But like I said, I'm behind today, so I'm trying to get it together while also making sure I don't die on stream in front of everybody. So I'm gonna run. I'll be right back. Chair stream. So very cool. Looking forward to seeing it. Yeah, me too. Oh man, he should have filmed you while you guys saw that news. Yeah, I know, right? He's funny. Joel's funny sometimes. Collectors Gathering, how did you get a preview? As a content creator, I'm working on developing videos and I'm curious. I have no idea. We've been doing this for like 4 years. Anybody who is here will tell you that, you know, I constantly am like, you know, we'll never get a preview card. We cover finance. You know, we're going to stay true to the tenets of our channel. You know, that's one of the things that I'm very sincere about. Joel and I have been very transparent with each. Joel and I are, if for those of you who don't know, Joel and I have been like best friends for like years, right? I've known him since high school. We went to school together in college as well. And yeah, like he and I, as far as like friends and business partners, we're able to talk to each other. Like there is no real tiptoeing around stuff. Like sometimes we get irritated with each other and that kind of shit. But like the thing is we've always been able to be completely transparent with how we feel about the channel and that kind of thing. And so I was like, you know, we're not gonna stop doing finance. We're gonna continue doing exactly what happens, like what the channel has been forged upon. And yeah, I don't know, we got a card. Hey, I'm his friend since 2004. That's right. There's Joel. Say hi to Joel. But yeah, anybody who watches the channel will be like, yeah, I've heard Jake say at least 10 times we'll never get a preview card. But we got one for MH2. The Collector's Gathering, do you need to sign anything with WotC or have any sort of agreement in order to get a preview? That's probably a better question for Joel. I have no idea. He is really good about that side of things. Such a precious friendship. We are unworthy. He said forged upon. That's the name of the card. LOL. Oh shit, get out. Oh, that would be really funny. The serendipity of that. I'm over here trying to stream me messing with my mic settings and wondering why no one is helping. LMAO. Bobby Z, what's up? Good to see you. We have not seen the card yet. Yeah. And I'm actually on board of Joel keeping the card from me. I kind of don't want him to tell me what the card is. I kind of want to see it like in the video or however we decide to do it. We're going to talk about that. Right. Probably something like that original. Yep. All right. So I'm pulling up chat here. Again, I just need to go grab my water and then we're going to get into this. And I am going to do an actual announcement that we are about to spoil information. Okay. I'm saying this again and I'm going to say it again after that. So nobody could be like, well, what the hell happened? If anybody jumps in here, I mean, it's in the title. I'm saying it right now verbatim. We have information on Twitter. One thing about this channel is, you know, if we find information, we're going to bring it to light. I know some people don't like spoilers. They don't like early information or whatever, but it is information for the people. So what we're going to do is there are, again, no cards spoiled here. This is just information about Modern Horizons collector booster contents. Okay. And we're going to shout out who we need to shout out as well, because that's going to be part of this. Tell me, Dad. Tyler? Did you eat all your supper? How can you have more pudding if you don't eat your meat? All right, there we go. We got chat. I'm going to go get some water and then we're going to start talking about this. RJT, what's going on? Shane, what's up? John, what's up? Jake and Joel watching from Dubai. What's going on? All the way from Dubai. That's badass. Thank you for your time. Let's at least try to get these likes up to 69 if you're logged in. And if you do enjoy the stream by the end, Jake, how did you get a red hoodie? It is the only red one. It's the only limited edition red. We might do like a single day drop of like the red Jake foil opportunity hoodie, but I don't know. It's really tough. But yeah, this is the limited edition, one of one, Jake only. Maybe we redo it. I don't know. Maybe it comes back. We'll see. I want that red hoodie. Maybe we bring back the red foil opportunity. We'll see. It'll be like we'll do it like a secret layer. Everybody will be super excited about that, right? Okay. Dude, I'm so effing proud of you guys for getting the preview. I really appreciate it. I appreciate that so much. So here, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go get my water, and then we're gonna talk about some actual information, because I know that this is starting to pop off here a little bit. We're almost gonna get to those 69 likes. We see a bunch of people are watching, people are interested in talking about this. I'm sure some of you have seen it, but for those of you who haven't, we're gonna talk about it in just a second. I'm so sorry that I'm behind today, but I promise this is gonna be a good stream. I'll be right back. All right, everybody. We waited long enough. Let's check in with chat one more time, and then we're gonna get into this. I'd like to make sure that we talk to everybody. Suspense. I know. I'm sorry. Jake, you're rambling. Go get your water. I know, BuzzFuzz. Thank God. We need to hire BuzzFuzz as a freaking consultant. Just like a manager. Somebody to like keep me in line. Cat. Did you guys hear the cat? That's Bill. Shout outs again to Jake and Joel. Look forward to seeing you guys grow and succeed more in what y'all love doing. Sincere Tony. I appreciate you. Collector's Gathering. I'm working on it. Haven't posted videos yet. I'm working on a YouTube channel. Recorded some stuff and editing. Should be up starting next week. It's mostly MTG Finance related. Collector's Gathering. Good luck in your endeavors. Mark, hey guys, just joined. Any spoilers so far? All right, so I do want to say again, no cards. If you're here for cards, there will be no cards. There is good info though, and as soon as I get through chat, we're gonna get to it. I'm gonna get on my game and just do my crypto alerts and collection buying. I'm basically just vintage magic porn at this point. Oh my god, McFuddy. You guys definitely deserve a preview card. So glad I found you. I appreciate that again. Collector's Gathering. Bought a green screen and some lighting, working out the kinks and having my stepson show me some editing. That is the way. There you go. Put the stepson to use. Lance says, what are your thoughts on Amazon taking pre-orders for the D&D set already? I didn't even know that they were doing that, Lance. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. We'll have to like touch on that maybe in this stream. We'll see. Fear of the Flesh. I remember you from last stream. Welcome back. They probably avoid finance channels, my guess. I wouldn't bank on them helping even if you grow a nice sized viewer base. Would be so cool to get you guys Chase Card as your first preview. That would be wild, right? Jake, I sent a Twitter message about the giveaway from last week. Will. Okay. I will take a look at that. All of that stuff should have been... Was I waiting on an address from you? If I was waiting on an address from you, I will make sure to address that at the end. I'll make a note about you right now. There's a couple folks where it's like they'll win a giveaway and I like wait on an address, or like one person was like, hey, how do I claim it? And I was like, I need your address. And they were like, hey, following up, what's the best way to get the card? And I was like, you just have to send me the address. Twill, or I said Witter and then Twill. I combine your name with Twitter. Will, I will reach out to you on Twitter after the stream. Mr. BuzzFuzz didn't get sent to HR right away, but what if I'm also HR? Interesting. Brandon Smith, I'm here for a friend. All right, here we go. Let's get into some of this info. So I appreciate everybody hanging out. Let's go ahead and switch on over. Make sure that we have this pulled up again. Here's the thing about this. God, get this out of here. I don't want this. All right, here we go. We are about to go over spoilers. This is your last chance to leave. We've talked about this kind of stuff. This is your last chance. You got like 10 seconds before we move over and we actually talk about some information that was over on Twitter. So let's just go ahead and get on in to that. Let's turn that off. God. All right. We're here. Here are the spoilers. We're going to talk about all of it. James Chilcott. This was up on TCG and then came down. MTG Finance related. Modern Horizons 2 Collector Booster Box. We're talking about this. No, Vinny, yeah, there are no cards. This is information about Modern Horizons 2. So this is regarding the Collector Booster Box contents. And so we're just going to talk through it. Modern Horizons 2 Collector Booster Box contains 12 boosters. We know that. Each pack contains a total of 15 cards. We know that. 1 double-sided token. We know that, including 3 foil-etched cards and 9 traditional foils. Get a combination of 4 rare and mythic rares. Max of 3 may be mythic. Look at that. Maximum of 3 may be mythic. 2 to 6 uncommons, 4 to 8 commons. We know that one land card in every Modern Horizons 2 collector booster. Broaden your horizons. Modern Horizons returns with a treasure trove of tools for Modern and Commander players to build, tinker, and perfect the decks of their wildest dreams. Showcase Hoarder, Spreadsheet Theory Crafter, Squirrel Deck Commander fan. No matter what type of Magic player you are, Modern Horizons 2 has something for you. Get your hands on powerful cards designed for Modern, plus 42 new to Modern reprints. David says garbage. I'm out. Wait, are we not going to see spoilers of cards? Yep, I was very explicit about that. Sorry about that, David. I'm sorry it's not going to work for you. We're essentially talking about cards, content, like, I mean, if I'm sorry if it's not interesting, but for me, this is the kind of information as an MTG player that I would like. You know, this is something that popped up. It exists. It's not something that we found and we are spoiling, but we are signal boosting it. We're bringing attention to it and we're discussing it. Collector boosters are the ultimate way to add special card styles. Yeah, we already said that. So 3 foil etched cards. All right, so this is pretty big deal. The only boosters with foil etched cards, Modern Horizons 2 collector boosters, contain 3 in every pack. Again, the only boosters. Yeah, we should get a link to this. Let's go ahead and get this tweet in the description so that people can read it. I'll have to do that in just a minute after the stream, but I promise, or not after the stream, but after we get done with this, I'll add it to the description of the video. Or Joel, if you're there, if you could add this tweet to the description of the video. Yes, there we go. Joel's on that. He's adding that right now. So you'll be able to read through this yourself. Again, just a signal boost here. We did not create this information. This was, again, went up on TCG and then came down today. And again, this is courtesy of James Chilcott here. We follow James on Twitter. James tends to have his finger on the pulse of MTG Finance. But let's continue reading on through this. So 3 foil etched cards. The only boosters with foil etched cards. Modern Horizons 2 Collector Boosters. Okay, so that's one of our first things that's exclusive to the Collector Boosters. Contain 3 in every pack. Get 1 foil etched basic land. Okay, plus 2 foil etched cards. They may be fan favorites from Modern Horizons 1. Reprinted with retro frames. You know what that means, though? That feels like Urza reprint, right? Yes, thanks again to Joel there. I'm not a fan of the etch thing with the Mystical Archive, but maybe I'm in the minority. Yeah, you know, Fear of the Flesh, first off, it's great to have an opinion. You know, you might not be a fan of it. Some people are. I tend to like it. I'm not a huge fan of it, but I think it's nice. Very, you know, like in the middle of it. Brandon Smith says, that's a lot of cards only in the Collector's Edition. I thought only would be the foil fetched unique to Collector's Edition. Dylan says, so hype. MTG Unpacked, I wonder if they'll be the new or old style foil etched. Jason says, this is good info. I appreciate you, Jason. Patrick, old frame Urza. Like, I mean, you never know, right? Anything can happen at this point, Patrick. Mr. Buzzfuzz, well, I doubt it'll be Yawgmoth, though. Dylan says, thanks, you guys. Empty Red, 100%. Oof, Urza. Like, right? Probably so. Bobby Z says, oh, shit. And I am right there with you. Etched first sliver. Old frame. Forces and Urza. Oh, man. Maybe in the, for the Force, the Scott Fisher art from Double Masters? Possibly. Chicken Richard, control yourself. Control yourself, baby. Empty Red, the Mystical Archive foil etching was terrible. IMO. Yep. It was very subtle, especially on those Japanese variants. Just very subtle. I don't know how big a market there will be for those cards in the long run, but who knows? Etch foiling was nice because they didn't curl, especially in Commander Legends, right? The Commander Legends etch cards were actually really nice. If the etched Modern Horizons 1 cards are Commander Legends etched, these are going to be bonkers, right? Foil etched basics. That sounds interesting. And the thing about basics is in a lot of competitive formats, you don't need a ton of basic lands, right? So you can pimp out your decks. You know, it's like, I don't really know how we're going to top the Seb McKinnon Swamp, for example, right? Like, I love that swamp so much. But I do love the Lorwyn Swamp maybe a little bit more. If they did a full art Lorwyn Swamp or a full art Lorwyn land cycle with all of those bright colors, oh man, I would love that. KLR says, Brandon says these boxes will be 1,000. God, I hope not. I really hope not. KLR says it's going to be Urza. They already did Yawgmoth. It's literally the only thing it could be. Renin 6 Old Border foil. Oh God. Force of Negation Old Border. We could use that. I mean, they have to know that the equity in Modern Horizons is just like huge, right? There's a lot of really good reprint equity. A lot of these cards have spiked. I mean, have we seen what happened to Kaya's Guile, for example? I remember buying playsets of Kaya's Guile because I thought it was good, and it ended up being a long hold because for a long time I was like, man, I really did not evaluate that card well. I was like, these modes actually seem relevant, and just now the card has started popping up. But I was buying those at like under $1 a card. I was buying Kaya's Guile foils for like $3 to $4 a card. And so I was just like, man, I really misevaluated the card. And now it's finally blown up. Same thing with like Hex Drinker, for example. A lot of these cards, like On Thin Ice, like the snow related cards, it just took time. Like some of the cards came out, like the Codal came out, and like the Snow Snake was just instantly good. Collector Oof, instantly good, right? But a lot of them, it took a minute, and now the set just has tons of reprint equity. Let's go ahead and keep reading here. Wow. God, powerful cards introduced in Modern for the first time with regular or retro frames, or even retro frame Fetchlands. All right, so just being clear, a retro frame has to be that time spiral frame, right? That's what they mean? Time spiral frame. And also, we actually did a video, and I'm just going to spoil one of the cards. Joel and I put together a list, and Joel, one of his takes was that maybe Urza's Incubator pops up in this set, which would be in congruency with the fact that Urza is like such a big deal, right? Urza's so big in this set, and I don't even think that Urza's Incubator would break Modern. I just think Modern's such a fast format that the card would probably be a fine addition. But that's just the thought. Just the thought. That's in a prediction video that's coming out in the next couple days. If you want to look, if you want to stay tuned for that, make sure to click like and subscribe. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Sorry about this blue bar at the bottom. I freaking hate it, and I can't get rid of it. But I'm in an incognito window. Look, we're not going to talk about that. Let's just keep reading about these cards. So 1 to 2 extended art cards. Every Modern Horizons 2 collector booster includes one extended art rare card with the possibility of one additional extended art card in traditional foil. Now again, like, there is a chance, right, that this article or this post is just like a red herring and this might not be real information. So keep that like 1% chance in the back of your mind that somebody just wrote this out and it isn't actually legit. But I mean, my gut tells me it's legit. Not sure how I feel about old border etched foils after the differences between Commander Legends and Strixhaven. I guess we'll have to wait to see. Mr. Buzzfuzz LOLing. I don't know what I said. Vinny says, I'd laugh if WotC just says fuck Legacy and makes Brainstorm legal in Modern. Won't happen because Brainstorm is the thing, but still. I'm really curious about the sketch cards now. Will it be special sketch art on cards? I'm thinking. Buzzfuzz goes, I'm in incognito mode. We're not going to talk about that. Makes me curious what you have on your normal tabs. Yeah, my normal I don't know. I don't really have anything. I'm just like, I'm streaming. I should be in incognito mode. I love the etch foils. Yes, I'm yelling. Recycled. Dolphin, control yourself. Okay, so sketch cards, retro frames, and borderless cards. Every collector booster contains at least one sketch card with a possibility of up to 5. Mr. Buzzfuzz says, Jake, did you see the teaser Mark showed on his blog? In the Discord, we were thinking the merfolk god is Kosi, aka Kozilek. Oh, I did not see this. I will have to look. You may also get anywhere from 0 to 5 retro frame cards and up to 2 borderless rare mythic rare cards. All right, so this sounds like a collector booster. We know that these collector boosters have really changed over the years, or I guess since 2019 when they first came out. You know, I've talked about this before on the channel, but we think about the slot at the end of a Theros Beyond Death collector booster. Very lackluster, right? Sometimes you would get like Anax and Anax again, or you would get, you know, Caliphate and Caliphate again. Very rarely would you like pull like the Anax Perforos or something like that. The collector boosters have become more refined and they've gotten more exciting. I would say Strixhaven's a pretty good example of that. Ikoria is a pretty good example of that. The only thing I hate about Ikoria is like a lot of the mutate stuff is kind of lackluster to me. Ikoria by far has the best land cycle that we've seen, probably up until Modern Horizons 2. Really hoping all these cards push the singles price low. Camp, I think it will. Remember, everybody, this product is going to be one of those products that is mass opened, and they know, you could tell by the color scheme of the box and how bright, how impactful and popping it is. Commander Legends Etch are dope. I think so too, Keto. I'd call the Strix Etch tasteful or elegant. Of the two types, I'd prefer full etched, unless there's more Japanese art coming, then sign me up for that. Yes, for sure. Highland Iron. I feel like prices of Modern Horizons 2 will end up like Strixhaven collector prices in debt. I think so too. I think that that's probably once we see the bulk of the set. And here's the thing, we have to keep this in mind. I have to be kind of like the FOMO coach on this. All right. Right now, we are going to see all of the biggest stuff. The hype train is going to be real. It's going to drive pre-sale prices. There's going to be Fetchlands in this. We now, after reading this, we know that there are going to be, we'll say it one more time, the only boosters with foil etched cards, Modern Horizons 2 collector boosters, contain 3 in every pack. Get 1 foil etched basic land plus 2 foil etched cards that may be fan favorites from Modern Horizons 1. I mean, Joel, start writing them down. Fan favorites, Modern Horizons 1. Video coming. We should just predict those. Let's go and predict the fan favorites. Let's do that right now. I want to predict the fan favorites. And then we're going to come back and we're going to read about the sketch cards. Let's all together go through what we think the fan favorites would be for Modern Horizons 1. We'll start with Urza and Renin 6. We'll talk about Collector Oof. We'll talk about... Got a lot of cards. Let's go take a look at it. Again, this is on James Chilcott's here. Twitter. Go check that out. We could just do this on Card Kingdom. I think that's a fine spot. Let's just go ahead and do editions A to Z. We'll go M. Modern Horizons. Here we go. And we're just going to sort by price high to low. But if we were going to guess the fan favorites, it's probably going to be the most expensive cards, right? Wow. Let's look at foil multiplier on these cards. And remember, Card Kingdom is going to be really overpriced for a lot of this stuff. But Card Kingdom also does offer like really good buy list prices. So like converting bulk into store credit, I really like that for Card Kingdom. No white cards, Vinny. Yeah, Seasoned Pyromancer probably. All right, so Force of Negation, I'm like kicking myself. I sold a foil Force of Negation for like $200, and I was like, yeah, we moved it during the hype. All right, so probably Force, right? Probably Renin 6, probably Urza. First Sliver, we talked about that as well. So let's talk about a couple of these cards. Force of Negation, this is a huge EDH, CEDH staple. It's also highly desirable in Modern. People that play it are going to want multiple copies of the card. We could probably rest assured that Force of Negation is probably going to be one of these cards that is in this etched slot of Modern Horizons 2 boosters that we just talked about. Again, it looks like fan favorites are going to be a thing based on this tweet. So yeah, Renin 6 as well. Renin 6, when it first came out of the gate, people were like, this is just breaking legacy, just straight up. And the card is fantastic in Modern as well. Remember, there's a big overlap with these cards, right? there's a big overlap because it's modern, it's legacy, it's commander. Like Urza, for example, like it's really good in modern, but it is known for being like one of the most oppressive, powerful commanders, right? First Sliver. I mean, like when we're talking about reprint equity, Prismatic Vista, this was like the first Fetchland since all the Fetchlands had been printed. And now it's like a basic land onto the battlefield. I love this card. Prismatic Vista was one of my favorite cards from the set. Echo of Aeons didn't do much for a long time, but it's really popped up as well. I don't know if Echo of Aeons makes the list. I don't know if it will be one of the favorites. You have to think that some of the favorites, like they can't all be hits, right? We have to think about that. If you're getting favorites, we're probably going to see a couple big ones. Probably Urza, probably Ren and 6, hopefully Force of Negation. Like Hex Drinker, this card wasn't exactly like a favorite. The card is really good. The card is awesome, but I don't know if it will be one of the reprints that they choose. Maybe Sarah, maybe Seasoned Pyromancer. Seasoned Pyromancer really popped off in modern. The card is really strong. Yeah, I wonder where Mox Tantalite is at. That is a hard Mox to make good. Yeah, Aeula, Queen Among Bears. Right, that'll probably want to be one of like the chase or chafe favorites, right? Yeah, that's a good point as well, BuzzFuzz. Ranger Captain of Eos, Force of Vigor, like maybe probably not the lands, right? We probably won't see the lands because we're getting Fetchlands. If they bring back these Horizon lands, that would be wild, right? The Sunbaked Canyon, the Fiery Islet. And again, we're looking at foil prices here. Maybe we should turn foil prices off. But this does give us an idea of like where a lot of like the money has gone toward these cards over the years since this set came out. Maybe Swords. Maybe the Snake. Like this Snake has done so much since it came out. This card is so good, man. Yeah, those foil lands, again, this set has really propped up. Like Plague Engineer, for example, and Giver of Ruins. Like Plague Engineer came out, it's a great sideboard hose, and some people run it in mainboard, but it's a great way to like clear out go wide strategies and any kind of tribal stuff that might be wrecking you. Like you just bring this in against elves, and this is a multi-format staple too. Like Plague Engineer has play in Legacy as well. Very strong card. Archmage's Charm. Like the set, honestly, Modern Horizons 1 is just absolutely stacked. Like Kaya's Guile, again, I was just telling you, I bought these at like $3 and $4 a card. I probably max paid $6 a foil for Kaya's Guile. Each opponent sacks a creature. Like that seems good, right? At instant speed, exile all cards from each opponent's graveyard. It's fantastic. Create a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token with flying that's very medium, and then the life gain is very medium. But then if you pay the entwine cost, you do all of it. So I was like, how is this card so low? And finally it caught up. Hall of Heliad's Generosity. You know, we just saw these variants, right? This is an enchantment land, okay? So when you look at like Hall of Heliad's Generosity, for example, and you combine it with this new Urza's Saga, which, what a cool name for a card, by the way. Yeah, just saying. But yeah, it's really like what we learn from this is that a lot of Magic from the finance perspective is a long time hold. And then, okay, so here's the other thing. Then the set has just like absolutely stacked uncommons with like the talismans that are really good foils. Let's catch up with chat here for just a second, and then we're going to continue. Spencer says Sarah's cheaper than I thought she'd be. Maybe I'll pick up a foil. Yes, resist the FOMO, but if you're looking to get in, get on in. 3 swords left to complete the cycle. That's true. We should probably see a new sword in this set. That would be pretty sweet. Evan says the main face of the set appears to be Dakin Blackblade, so maybe the swords would be thematic. Keto says go ahead and like the video. It's the truth after all. Vinny says humans and elves. Right. I think you're talking about Plague Engineer, right? BuzzFuzz. Yeah, I can agree them doing the 3 remaining swords that are left. That would be awesome. Changeling Commander. James says blue black, red green, and green white are left. Oh man, I can't wait to see what the blue black sword is. I really cannot. Blue Fet. They want to make it accessible to those who got a hold of slivers and all of the recent tribal cards. McFuddy, this was a first set I played after a long hiatus since Ice Age. Daniel, Hall of Heliads is my favorite land ever printed. It's a pretty cool land. Evan says the green white sword. I just thought of a name for it. Sword of Nature and Nurture. Oh, it's actually pretty badass. I love that. LOL Jake, that whimper after resist the foil. Swords reprint is so needed. The FOMO. Definitely agree, says Joel. I think we see a sword. How many commons or uncommons will make it harder to get fetch chase cards? Are you talking about in the collector booster, Trent? Nate says, I think they will reprint the other 5 talismans. Yes. I think that would be great, Nate. That'd be awesome. We need that for Commander, and that would be good in Modern as well. Clay says the swords would be nice. MTG Unpacked. I'm just hanging out for a goat nap reprint. Spencer says probably 1 or 2 swords to keep the equity. Yeah. That's true. Save one. They probably saved the blue-black one, right? OBC says, what did they say about Modern Horizons 1 reprints? Oh, OBC. We'll head back there and we'll talk about it really quick. So what we're talking about right now, again, for anybody who's just now joining, and again, everybody, we are like 100 subs away from 15,000. Why don't you go ahead, if you're not logged in, go ahead, log in and subscribe, especially if you're enjoying the stream. Help us reach 15K. It'd be awesome if we hit 15K today. I know we got a lot of folks watching. We got more stuff that we're going to talk about, but yeah, here it is. 3 foil etch cards. So this, okay, really quick breakdown. James Chilcott on Twitter tweets this. This went up on TCG and then came down today. This was yesterday, I believe. Joel sent me this. And what we're reading about is some contents of the Modern Horizons 2, essentially breakdown of how that collector booster is going to work. And we're talking specifically about the 3 foil etched cards. So the way this is, the only boosters with foil etched cards, Modern Horizons 2 collector boosters, contain 3 in every pack. Get 1 foil etched basic land plus 2 foil etched cards that may be fan favorites from Modern Horizons 1. Which leads me to believe that the bulk of the set of Modern Horizons 2 is going to be new cards. Either new cards or reprints from the past that were not previously. Like, think about cards like Mystic Remora, that kind of stuff. You know, anything that could slot into Modern that isn't going to break Modern, right? But then the reprints from Modern Horizons 1, it looks like they're going to put in their own slot. So maybe those cards aren't in the main set. Again, this is speculation. You know, allow your mind to race. Damn, just thought of a new sword. That is Dakin Blackblade's sword. What would its stats do? Test. It says not special anymore. Daniel says, I'm quite sure Dakin's actual blade will be in the series. Whoa, foil etch basic lands though. Yes. Anyone hear anything about BNR? No, I haven't heard anything myself about any banned or and restricted stuff. Keto says alert Modern Horizons 2 product on Amazon right now. Oh God. Is it? And then everybody left the stream just like that. What are the Amazon prices on this set right now? Joel, just go order a couple boxes. Just do it. Use channel money. Just use the channel money. Go get the boxes. Oh, $349 for a draft box. Jeez. My God. Everybody. Patience pants. Patience pants. Seriously. Control the FOMO. This set, well, I really wish Card Shop Reality were in here to help tone it back, because here's the thing. No, there's going to be a preview tomorrow is my understanding. I think a preview starts on the 20th is what I read online. I think we're going to see a preview tomorrow. May 20th. I think is our first preview. So here's the thing. Can I get pre-release kits for $45 at my store? All right. Just the set is going to come out. It's going to be mass opened, and it will drop in price. They know how much of this product is going to be opened. It's going to be all over the place. $500 for the collector box. Just nuts. Just nuts. All right. So anyway, let's head back over here to the Modern Horizons cards, and we're picking what could potentially be fan favorites. And again, we're not going to get all of the big hits. We're not going to get First Sliver and Urza and Yawgmoth and, Force of Negation. We're not going to get all of them, but we can hope to get some of them. My gut would be I would put money on us getting Urza. And if we get Urza, I don't think we're going to get another big blue card like Force. I think it will be one or the other. So we have to think about it from that perspective. I think there will be big hits and small hits. Like maybe we'll get Archmage's Charm or something like that if we do get a blue card. On Thin Ice, this is one of those cards. It's not really a favorite. This is a card that popped up recently. Dead of Winter is the same kind of thing. And again, we're looking at foil prices, and these foil prices are going to be a little bit inflated. Maybe they bring back HOAX as a meme. I could see them doing that. I could see HOAX coming back. No, it's banned. They won't do that. They will not do it. Never mind. It won't come back as a meme. Do not take that advice to the bank. Alex says, wait, do we think they will be all snow basics again? So the etched foils will be etched foil snowlands. Speculation. We don't know. We do not know. Joel says, LOL, we both want banned cards printed. I know, that would be funny, right? Hex Drinker foil especially might print another HOAX card. Maybe like a modified HOAX. We're gonna unban Gak and then print him in there. Oh yeah, right. I remember that HOAX winter. We were actually in Vegas for while that GP was going on, and everybody that you ran into, they were all like, we'd be like, what are you playing? Oh, HOAX. Everybody was playing HOAX. But yeah, we were in Vegas for that one. But this set, yeah, I mean, like, look at this. We have commons in this set that are like $8. Uncommons that are $10 with the talismans, and then Soul Herder. So a lot of reprint equity here, and it looks like they are going to funnel that reprint equity into these etched slots of the cards. So let's go back over here, and we're going to keep reading a little bit. We don't need to go through all of Modern Horizons 1, but maybe there's some way that they put those Modern Horizons 1 reprints elsewhere. If they make it to where exclusively you only find Modern Horizons 1 reprints in Modern Horizons 2 Collector Boosters, that's going to do some insanity to the price of those packs, right? Todd says $8 commons. That is insane. Also going to break Pauper so hard. I remember the first pack of Modern Horizons 1 I ever opened had HOAX, and the LGS I was at went nuts. Ayula probably a lock. Gotta make you face palm when you open some packs. That's right. That's right. Keep MTG Unpack. Keep what MTG Unpack said there in your mind. That's probably gonna be true. It was a cool deck, but it was just so nuts. It was too oppressive. It's too good. Disclaimer again, this is all based on hearsay from the internet. Could be a troll, seems real. This info was uploaded to TCG and then very quickly taken down. So yeah, it exists on the internet. The only reason we're going over it is because we're kind of like a breaking news kind of channel over here a lot of the time, and we want to get this information out. Just helps the players. It helps you make informed decisions and stuff, and just lets you know everything that you need to know about the product before you buy it. Ayola, Queen Among Bears. Daniel, depends on what they put in Modern Horizons 2. If the Modern Horizons 2 cards will be good enough, people might go for that instead of chasing Modern Horizons 1 reprints. Well, Daniel, I think it will be a combination of both, right? Because the Modern Horizons 1 reprints, a lot of them have clout. So if Wizards of the Coast is smart, which I think that they are, what they're going to do is they're going to put a couple big chase cards in there. So in addition to the fun Modern Horizons 2 cards like the Fetchlands that you're going to be chasing, you're also going to have a chance to get like an etched Urza or some sort of etched first sliver. There's going to be just layers to this shit. There's just going to be like essentially money printer go burr. Get as much of it printed as possible. Unbreakable says $407 for collector box after tax. Should I buy it? That is up for you. Nothing over here is financial advice. None of it. We have to get that disclaimer out there. When do we see Modern Horizons 2 spoilers? I believe they begin tomorrow. Again, we are talking about spoiled content here. So anyway, let's talk about the sketch cards, because I'm sure that that's something that people are talked about as people are interested in as well. Every collector booster contains at least one sketch card with a possibility of up to 5. You may get anywhere from 0 to 5 retro frame cards and up to 2 borderless rare or mythic rare cards. So let's go over that one more time. At least one sketch card per pack with a possibility of up to 5. Our spoiler card is going to be on, Joel, I believe it is what, May 30th? That's what the site said. We have not seen the card, but we are going to... It's so weird to say that we're going to have a preview card. Everybody, if you've been here with us for a long time, I just want to say thanks so much for the support. And if you're new here, I appreciate that support as well. We have a lot of diehards in chat, a lot of people that have been here with us in the nitty gritty for a long time. And so as much as it's a victory for us, I know it's a victory for a lot of our fans out there as well, and a lot of our supporters. So it's really cool. Yeah, we had written it off completely as a possibility. Joel's completely right. Malicious Cricket says, that's when I started rebuilding my collection. I'm so glad I locked it in at $350 for my collector box. KLR, I think you made the right choice, and I hope you bought from somebody reputable and they're not going to try to pull the rug out from under you and be like, we had a stocking issue. We had trouble finding the stock, and so we're not getting those boxes. Mr. Buzz says, I wonder if every card is going to have a sketch variant. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like Mystical Archive. I think somebody said that earlier in here, right? It does kind of feel like that. Dustin says, made the 3-month club. I appreciate the support, Dustin. We both do. Evan says, you guys are going to get a spoiler. Nice. Yeah, it's wild. Love being part of the family. Sincere Tony, I appreciate you. Greg, May 30th, that's like a decade away in spoiler season years. I know. I'm hoping that we get like an uncommon, because I know that like the bulk of the good stuff is going to come out early. I'm just excited to get a card. Like an uncommon would be cool, but again, I don't even want Joel to tell me what it is. I kind of want to like see it for the first time. Cawthorn, yeah. Chris Ron Art. 0% interest loan. Dustin says, I'm going to wait. They said it wasn't going to be a limited print run. That's how I feel. Everybody zero in on what Dustin just said, please. I'm going to read it. I'm going to wait. They said it wasn't going to be a limited print run. So unless your FOMO goes crazy and you're like, man, I have to get the collector boosters early. I don't know if there's going to be enough of that. But yeah, it really is about the initial hype. Let's all for a second. Could we just go back? Hold on. We're going to FOMO coach our way through this. Are you ready? FOMO coach. Let's go back for a minute. Okay. I want to go back to right as Strixhaven is coming back, or right as Strixhaven is coming out. Can we all go to that moment in time? Please. I want to go back a couple weeks. I know this is going to freak everybody out, but I want us to, like, mentally as a group, I want you to go back. We're just going to, for a second here, we're going to take a moment and we're going to just relax. Okay. Grant, I appreciate those kind words. Right as Strixhaven is coming out, everybody's going nuts, right? We're all just like, oh my god, the Mystical Archive. We got to get it. We got to do it. And already we've moved on from it. So we just have to, hindsight is 2020, but in MTG, after this plane flies over my apartment here, but in MTG, we get to run the same gambit so often that we should be able to anticipate it, right? This set has Fetchlands. Okay, I get it. It has Fetchlands. Spencer says, I'm waiting for you guys to pull an Evan Irwin and actually get something crazy to preview like Solitary Confinement, May 30th. That was a bird, not a plane. That's right, Buzz. Over in Canada, those birds and planes sound a lot different. That is not financial advice. But yes, Old Border Fetchlands. Yes. Okay. But still, when the new set comes out, this is not the last time we're going to see Fetchlands. Don't even for a second think it's the last time that we're going to see Fetchlands. Okay? They're going to come back in a bigger variant, a better variant, a 3D variant. Okay? So, just if it's not within your reach to get it, don't break the bank trying to get it. And yes, I do firmly believe with the fact that so much of this product is going to be opened, I do firmly believe that the bulk of these cards, if you have that money, if you have that $500, say you're about to buy that box, you're like, no, I don't want the new Xbox or the new PlayStation. I want to spend a $500 on the new Modern Horizons 2 box. Think about taking that $500 and being like, I have that $500 in the cannon, ready to go buying singles as soon as the race to the bottom starts. Because you will find staples for cheap. Because anybody here, anybody who's sitting there going, yeah, 3D, it would be ugly, wouldn't it, Skip? Yeah, I was joking. But no, okay, but think about this though. There are going to be so many people, because I'm going to tell you how I would feel, right? As a collector. I would go, all right, I need to recoup some of the money from this egregiously priced product that I just bought. So I'm going to keep my, oh my God, I got so lucky and I pulled a $200 foil Scalding Tarn, right? In the etched border. I can't see, I can't see the Old Border Scalding Tarn going higher than the Battle for Zendikar one. I just can't. I cannot see it surpassing the price of cards that are actually going to be extremely scarce, right? Where like the Battle for Zendikar expedition lands are actually scarce. These are going to be mass opened. And I do get it. The box is much more expensive, but Wizards of the Coast is testing this out. If we go crazy and we buy the shit out of this at $500 a box, that is the new precedent. Okay? That means that every time Fetchlands come out, we're all heil thee to the store to buy $500 boxes of cards. That is the precedent that we set. When we go out and we pay those insane prices and we don't let them have time to watch those prices adjust, Because for $500, and I said this in the last stream, for $500 you could go buy War of the Spark Mythic Edition. Or you'd be like maybe $50 away. Maybe $100 away. But it's more than Fetchlands. I know FR. And for anybody here who's already bought, I don't want you to like kick yourself, especially if you got in at a good price. Magic Historian, what's up? Modern Horizons 2 is going to sell well. Wizards still hasn't found the upper limit of what they can charge. Magic Historian, I completely agree with you. And what's up, by the way? Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. We're living in this age of just crazy ass news. It's just nuts. Modern Horizons 2 will be easier to find than a PS5. For sure. MTG Unpacked, $500 is in exactly. And that, I mean, if you are into money, if you are here just like straight up and you are like, I like money first and the game second, okay? We're not going to ignore those people that exist, because they do. And there are people that are interested in this game from that collectible standpoint. Then yes, buy reserve list cards. Don't go buy freaking new Fetchlands. Anyway. But people who are smart should just stock up on singles. Right, Skip. Yes. But anyway, I want to go back for just a second, and I want us to visualize that moment, okay? Right before Strixhaven came out. All right? Because that moment right before Strixhaven came out, we're in the same mindset. Now, I get it. Strixhaven's lands are not anything compared to the lands in this product. Obviously, the collector booster box of Strixhaven is a fraction of the price, but we were all very excited about the Demonic Tutor, the Tainted Pact, the Mystical Archive. Very much the hype train was full steam ahead, rolling. I even remember making a video about how Strixhaven collector boxes were getting up to like the $270, $300 range. And now we can go and look at those box prices and they're starting to calm down. Okay? So you have to think, once we see the full set, and again, there will be heavy hitters in this set. We already have seen the Fetchlands. We already know how good the Fetchlands are. Geez, I need to like pull the Fetchlands out of all my binders and be like, here are my Fetchlands. And I know that some people don't have Fetchlands, and this is going to be a really good time for you to acquire those. Really good time to acquire those. So make sure you put on your patience pants. If you're not looking for the special, the most like rare variant, and you're just like, I am so excited to get the enemy cards and put them into my decks, then this is going to be a hell of a time. Yeah, Greg, this is your time. Now is the time for you to acquire those, and you will have them. So I just can't see them eclipsing the price of the Battle for Zendikar Expeditions, and maybe I will eat crow on that, and this stream will exist, and we will see that in the future, and people will be like, Jake, the foil old border Fetchlands are worth more. Like the Onslaught, the original Onslaught foil Fetchlands that brought us the Allied Fetchlands in foil, those are old frame, old border foils. What they are printing here in this product are foils that came out in 2021. Okay, just saying. When exactly? I don't care for the cosmetic or edition, just need them fetches. That's right. They're going to be in this set. Live stream of crow eating. Maybe so, FR. We'll see. Dylan says own one Windswept. Well, now you are going to be able to get the other ones. Set that money aside. I would, you know what? We should like take bets. Like, I am going to say that when this set hits its lowest, you would be able to buy every single one of those Fetchlands. I'm going to write it down right now. I'm going to say you can get Misty for 30 at its lowest. Might even go lower. Scalding, we're going to say the same. I'm going to say Scalding will hit 30. Its lowest variant, lowest level variant. I'm going to say that Arid and Flats will each hit 17 to 20 easily. And I'll say that Verdant will get as low as 20 to 25. And here's the thing. If we add all that up, that's $60 for the 2 with blue. 17 a piece for the arid and the flats. That's $34. So yeah, I think you'll be able to get all these Fetchlands for around $115. I would guess. Yeah, Tyler right there with you. Yep, for the arid and the flats. Yeah, so just if Fetchlands are your goal here, just hold tight. Don't need the collector product. Let's go back and keep reading for a second. I made the point about each collector product every single time. Why would green black be the highest? No, I said 20 to 25 for Verdant and 30 a piece for Misty and Scalding, the ones with blue. You think they stay 40? I don't know. I think they will get as low as $30 and then they will quickly pop back up. Were you talking in regular fetch, not foil? Yep, regular. Lowest level. Obviously, if you want the foil, you're going to pay a premium. But in this set, there's going to be the foil. There's going to be regular, extended, and time-shifted frame, and then there's going to be foil variants of each of those as well. Or retro frame, we would call it. That's what they're calling it, retro frame. Let's go back and keep talking about the tweet. I want to read a couple more things about this. We're going to wrap that up. And yeah, we're going to keep talking some MTG Finance here, though. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. I do appreciate everybody hanging out today. I'm Jake with Jake and Joel are Magic. I'm one half of the channel. Paul says Secret Lair, Modern Horizons 2, Allied Fetches, Old Border Foil and non-foil. Paul, that might happen. That might just happen. Liam says we know it won't be another time spiral because of supply. Ben says, when are they going to make a card with pizza on it? Ben, you might just be hungry. Philip, I'm with you. The entry point will set the baseline. Yep. They're going to drown us in variance, and that's going to drive the price of these things low. Hopefully. Yes, asterisk on that, Joel. Hopefully. Verdant hit 35 after Modern Horizons 2017. Scalding hit 45, if I recall. Those seem like fair assessments. And yeah, we do have to keep in mind, Spencer, that that was a premium product, right? Those were very expensive packs. I think Modern Horizons 2 packs, the lowest I ever bought one of those was for like $9 from the LGS. And then very quickly, price of that shot up to like 12 and then 15, and now it's like a $20 pack. So the thing about these enemy fetch lands is ever since Zendikar, this is the thing that people need to know about the enemy fetch lands, is ever since Zendikar, they have never been printed again in a reasonably priced product. Okay? So a Modern Horizons draft box, man, it could have been a reasonably priced product, but it's already shot up to like freaking $350. So it's almost turning into another situation where we just can't get these fetch lands low. Because in the fetch lands of Tarkir, also known as Khans of Tarkir, the fetch lands came out and they were in a reasonably priced product. That set got mass opened. The price of the set is decimated except for the allied fetch lands, right? So Fetchlands of Tarkir, we don't want that situation again. But for some reason over here in Modern Horizons, and the reason we don't want that situation again, I'll finish that sentence. The reason we don't want that situation again is because Khans of Tarkir has no value outside of the Fetchlands, right? So Modern Horizons 2, we have this unique opportunity. Well, we've established collector boosters, we've established set boosters. Why can't those be the heavily priced items, and why can't draft booster boxes just be cheap? And the problem is the reputation of the Fetchlands. And there's no MSRP on the boxes, because if there is MSRP on the boxes, they all instantly sell out at like 89 a box, whatever. That's just my thoughts on it. Is we're in this situation now where it's like, how the hell do we ever get the price of Fetchlands low? And people will buy the dip 100%, because the game has gotten more and more popular. People continue to find MTG, and they quickly realize, oh, Fetchlands,
These are great. They thin out my deck. They let me grab perfect mana fixing. Fetchlands even got better in Ikoria, because now you're able to fetch a Triome. You're able to fetch a 3-color land. Like, what more do you want? Like, that pretty much sets up your whole mana base. Because here's the thing about the Fetchlands as well, is they're not restrictive to mana color. You can run an Arid Mesa in a black-white deck, for example. You could just sack your Arid Mesa to go grab your freaking Bayou in a green-white deck. Or not your Bayou, but your, you know what I'm saying. They're just very versatile. They're extremely, extremely powerful lands. What are Fetchlands again? Calvin. Okay. Yeah, let's just go talk. Yeah, Scrublands. Exactly. Sorry, I'm talking a lot. My mind rambles. But I like to get the thoughts out there because people can assimilate or dissimulate the information. Here we go. Yeah, we'll just go to Card Kingdom. Why not? Here you go. This is a fetch land. If the internet would catch up to it. Oh, look. Okay. So already priced at $30 for the base level. I swear to God, I haven't been over here to see this. I swear to God. But it's right in line with what I guessed. Base level Scalding over here for Modern Horizons 2, $30. And it is sold out. But again, the set isn't out. Here's the cons polluted. $50. No way. Is it really? You gotta be kidding me. No, we're going to eBay. Actually, we're going to TCG. Yeah, that's way too overpriced. Yeah, 32. Wow. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, and the foil multiplier has stayed pretty low on these consistently over the years. Yeah, near mint, $32. Okay. So that's the baseline for a fetch land. Again, for whoever was asking about what the fetch lands are. They are a sackable land that just lets you go grab perfect fixing. That's essentially what it is. Jake, we don't see your screen. Do you not? Oh, I never changed it. Shit. I am so bad. I do. All right, here we go. My bad. Eduardo says, knowing Wizards, I have a gut feeling that this fetch lands are going to be a living hell to try and pull them out of the packs. I appreciate that $5 super chat. Yeah, like there'll be a fetch land, but it'll be like a mythic rarity of a rare. Yeah. That's the fear, right? Modern Horizons 2 fat pack with 10 packs. All right, so to the person who's asking what fetch lands are, this is it. So Polluted Delta, $49.99 over here, but we went over on TCG and we quickly realized we can buy them as low as $32.99. That's the Cons of Tarkir, Fetchlands of Tarkir block. Give me just a second. I'm going to top off my water. I'll be right back. Yeah, I feel the same way, Paul, about Jeweled Lotus. Joel opened 4 boxes of Commander Legends and didn't pull 1 Jeweled Lotus, and there's like double rares and mythics in those packs in some instances. That was very, very weird to watch. All right, where were we? Let's check in with chat. I'm gonna have a nice early in the day IPA over here. I have nothing to do after this, and we're still streaming for a couple hours, so just gonna have a beer. It's delicious. It's delicious even early in the day. Let's check in with chat here. Just want to say hi to everybody. Cheers, Philip. Cheers to you. All right, let's check back in on chat. I walked away for a second there. Again, Eduardo, I appreciate that $5 super chat. I'm going to read that one more time. Knowing Wizards, I have a gut feeling that this Fetchlands are going to be a living hell trying to pull out of the packs. And I do agree with you, Eduardo. We have seen in the past where it's like, you'll just have that rare that for some reason never shows up. The uncommon slot comes to mind in like master sets. It's like you would open a box of Modern Masters 2017 and pull like maybe one Inquisition, one Path to Exile. Maybe you don't even pull an Eternal Witness, you know? It's just like, is it seeded that way? Who knows? Maybe. Polluted Delta Cons has gone up, actually. I wonder what that is about, Skip. You can tell Wizards short print some cards. Yep, talked about that with Paul. Trevor says, I have a feeling it will just be like Modern Masters 2017. There will... they were in almost every second pack. Trevor, I think that's just anecdotal because we had some boxes where we didn't pull many. We would pull like one or two a box. And I know that Rudy had some videos where he opened like crazy, right? Like Rudy totally... Like he had some boxes where it would be like the one fetch box. I remember that was a meme. He'd be like, we got one fetch in this box, everybody. Only one fetch in this box. That's my Rudy voice. We got only one fetch in here. This box had 5 fetches. I don't know, everybody. I don't know. I've opened 12 boxes and pulled 2. Paul Johnson says, I pulled a Jeweled Lotus out of a random CMR pack. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Liam says, they very well could do that. They have mentioned that they don't like the play style the fetches use. However, they want to reap the benefits of the play style that the fetches use. It's the classic case of wanting your cake and eating it too. We don't like the type of play that these cards encourage, but hot damn if they don't put bread on the table, everybody. I want to buy 4 Polluted Delta for my blue-white deck because I feel it will cover more decks. Yes, Unbreakable. That's the right line of thinking. Just because you see a deck list that has 4 flooded in it doesn't mean that your polluted won't work. It depends on what you're trying to do with it, right? Clay Gilman, I opened about 5 boxes and pulled 6 Jeweled Lotus. Clay, get the hell out. You're banned from the stream. You're no longer allowed to hang out. Mike Bell, it can only go down. MTG Unpacked Jeweled Lotus seems to be 1 per case. Unless you're Clay. Looking at you, Clay. Sydney McCarthy says, I've pulled so many duplicate rares in my Strixhaven boxes too. Same. I had a Call Time Collector box that had so many duplicates. So many duplicates. Michael, it's almost like you've done this before. Clay says, I pulled every version of Jeweled Lotus, but I know I was lucky. Damn it, Clay. Why did I read your second comment? I'm just kidding. Good for you. Sydney says, duplicate rares. FR. Yeah, I had 2 Jeweled Lotus in 1 draft box. Wow. Greg, we honestly have no idea how many cards are in this set, even if the fetches are rare, but they double or triple the number of rares like they did in Commander Legends. Expect them to be hard pulls. But also, I want to bring up mystery boosters for a second, because we're talking about this one situation, right, where this is just my stream where Polluted Delta's on the screen. I should probably bring up the product that we're at least talking about, right? And then I'm gonna remember this point, Jake. Remember the point. Shit, what was my point? No, mystery boosters. Okay, so the thing about mystery boosters, didn't you feel like Mana Crypt showed up a lot? Let's be honest. Don't you feel like Mana Crypt was popping up a lot in mystery booster boxes? And mystery boosters had this like massive list of cards that were included. But it kind of didn't really follow the same basic template of like our expectance of like what should appear, right? Because we would have some boxes, because that foil sheet was like an independent thing. You could have some boxes where you got like 10 foils that were rares in a box, where a normal box of cards would never in a million years have 10 foil rares in it. That just doesn't happen. But that did happen in mystery boosters. But then also, I feel like Mana Crypt was like a mythic that was seeded heavily. Like it was kind of like, I don't know, the price of Mana Crypt got very low. And then people bought the dip, and now we're back where we were. Magic says, if collector box were sold out, what would you pick up next? Draft, set, or pre-release? Maybe set. Maybe set in this instance would be pretty good. I mean, $254.99 for a set booster box doesn't seem awful. I don't even know what's in it. Each Modern Horizons 2 set booster contains 12 magic cards, 1 art card, 1 token or special card from Magic history. Oh yeah, and look at draft boxes are so much cheaper. Yeah, like, but the problem is, right, is we see this and we go 404, that's ridiculous. Oh, 264, that's more realistic. But $264.99, this is essentially the price of a freaking Masters product. It's essentially a Masters product price. I have to catch up. I had to catch up on chat. Damn. I'm sorry. I don't mean to get impassioned, but shit. Someone said I had a decent Rudy voice. Hi, Bernicus. I appreciate you. Ben, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Says, oh, hey, Jake. I missed that. Eduardo says, I remember a buddy of mine who bought a case of Modern Masters or whatever set came with the lands. He opened 4 boxes and got one. Ibernicus, yeah, that's crazy. I mean, granted, that's anecdotal and you said that on the internet, so it could be an exaggeration, but I'm just going to trust you. You have no reason to lie about it. Trevor says, I have a good feeling after a month or two they will go back up in price. Look at Shocklands. Mike Bell, WotC needs to give the LGS a good promo to go with Modern Horizons 2. I think they will. I think they will, and they should. Trevor says, LOL, guess I have good luck sometimes. Pixel says, yes, I pulled 1 Path to Exile and 1 Inquisition of Kozilek. Did you watch my opening? It was... It was midstream. No, Pixel, I didn't, but I mean, I've been there. I do this MTG thing with all of you, so I'm here. I'm here with it. I get it. Skip says expeditions are so much more beautiful than the alternate full arts and extended arts nowadays. You think expeditions will continue to rise in price? Skip, here's the thing about expeditions. I think they're less valued than fast mana. I mean, clearly they are. Like, we care more about our Soul Rings and our Mana Crypts and our Chrome Moxes and our Lotus Petals and all of those cards. We care more about that than our Fetchlands and our Shocklands. I think that, here's my hot take, is that eventually Shocklands will catch up to the Fetchlands, and they're already doing it. Like, Watery Grave, for example. Like, let's go to MTG stocks. Let's talk about this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that jump. Boom. Boom. Watery Grave is like, let's go to eBay and see the lowest we can find it. Maybe, actually, let's go TCG. Because here's the thing about the Shocklands is they are permanents. They are on the battlefield. I'm sorry, I'm like so behind on chat, but you know, people are saying good stuff and I don't want to miss it. But I'm gonna get through. I'm gonna get through it, I promise. Watery Grave, market price 179, listed median 251. So look at this. Heavily played, light played, light played, light played, near mint 248. So now Watery Grave, a Shockland, has eclipsed a lot of the Fetchlands. And the problem with Fetchlands is you use it once and it's gone. It goes to the graveyard. And I think it's I seriously think it is as superficial as that. I really do. I think it is as superficial as the fact that players would rather have something blinging that sits on the battlefield that people ooh and ah over in EDH. I seriously think it's as simple as that. But that said, do I think they'll continue going up? Yeah, I think the Shocklands will, and I think that the Fetchlands might stay. Like, the Fetchlands are really great utility, but they don't sit on the battlefield. You might delve them away. You might, like, you just sack it. It gets covered up by another card in the graveyard. You just don't really ooh and ah over the Fetchlands. They're beautiful. They look awesome. They're really nice. But, like, your best chance at them sitting on the battlefield is if somebody plays a Blood Moon. And then you're just like, hell yeah. Finally get to tap my Scalding Tarn for mana, right? I don't know. It's just a hypothesis, but that's kind of like how I feel about it. But then the Shocklands are very different because the Shocklands are what you grab. They're what sit there. Like, I traded a Watery Grave for an Arid Mesa. Like, I had 2 Arid Mesas. I pulled 2 Expedition Arid Mesas, and then I actually bought one on the secondary market. And the one I bought on the secondary market, I traded for a Watery Grave. And at the time, I was like, this doesn't seem like the right... Like, I should be trading laterally, like fetch for fetch. But instead, I traded fetch for a Watery Grave, and now I'm so happy that I did. I was like, I got this really cool card that I can not only put in EDH decks, I run it in a mill deck. I love the card. It's always the card I grab first with the Fetchland. And I think it is as superficial as that. Magic players want something that is blinging and something that's cool, especially in EDH. So why not in every EDH game, every single time you get your Watery Grave, let it be the Watery Grave Expedition, right? Ibernicus says, mystery boxes gave me 1 mana crypt per box. That's how I feel. Shayadal, thanks for hanging out. Now I know where all of my jeweled go to. Right. Clay. Gizmo, the great sheepdog. Think how uncommon Force of Negate is at rare slot. Don't get too excited, right? Right. And that was rare slot. Top most expensive card in the set. Rare slot. John B, my older brother's 3-year-old son pulled a Jeweled Lotus from the first pack he ever opened. One and done. Done after that. Done after that. Mana Crypt was everywhere in Mystery Boosters. Right. Right. Late to the video, but are we at a point where enemy fetch land switch value with Allied and Allied become more valuable? Possibly. It could be a changing of the guard, Jonathan. It's an interesting note. Liam, I went 3 for 3 on Mana Crypt in my mystery boxes. That's how I feel too. That's how I feel too. Hold on, I'm still catching up on chat here. There we go. I opened 5 mystery boxes, 0 crypts. Okay, so Daniel saw the bad side of that. Blue, black, sort of guile and ambition. Oh, I do think ambition for black for sure. Possibly guile. I like that. In which booster box variant of Modern Horizons 2 are the old border fetch lands are expected? Pixel. Not sure about that information yet from what we've read. I could bring that back up since we've already made the point about Watery Grave. This is the information that you want right here. You can read that. Let's keep up like 60 subs from 15K. Joel says, yeah, if you are enjoying the video, click like and subscribe. Help us get to 15,000 subscribers. That'd be badass, but only if you think you're interested in watching the stream or our videos again in the future. If you don't think you're going to enjoy the channel in general, then don't worry about it. But if you are enjoying the stream, go ahead and subscribe for us. It'd be awesome. Ibernicus, what does the bundle have? Draft boosters? You ain't gonna draft them, right? That's true. Or you could save them for, like, if your friends get together for a draft, I guess. But I always have trouble saving. I can stop myself from opening sealed content, but it's very hard for me to stop myself from opening stray booster packs. I will say that about myself. The price of a bundle is the price of a normal draft box. I know, right? MTG Unpacked. This is a master's product, essentially. Right. Yes. Big tent pole of the year. And it comes out. Are you ready for this? It comes out just so perfectly right around tax refund season. I know that a lot of people put their taxes off right into the end of the year. I'm sure that there are analysts that can tell you that a lot of people put their taxes off right until the very last minute. So there's a lot of people that are going to be getting that tax money right in time for the overpriced MTG product. You hear that, everybody that's over at Wizards of the Coast? No, I say that in jest, but I'm sure that there is a method to the madness. As far as MTG Finance goes, it does make sense to have Modern Horizons release right as people get some superfluous income back from the government. Not to say that the last 2 years haven't been a complete crit roll as far as chaos goes. Certain stocks, for example, would have made you a millionaire if you had put in a very small amount of money. And the same goes with cryptocurrency. So if anybody in chat was able to make their life a lot better playing the meme stock game or crypto game, then good for you. Ches says, just got in. Did I miss anything? Well, we've talked about what we're looking at here right now is we are looking at a tweet from James Chilcott, and this is the information in the spoiler. If you're just now joining, I should catch you up. I'm sure that there's some people that are just now joining in. This is the information for you. What's going on right now? I see Brian Richards jumping in, a lot of the usual suspects hanging out, and a lot of new people here. So yeah, if you're just now joining, this was information that was put up by James Chilcott on Twitter. James has his finger on the pulse of MTG Finance and all that stuff. But this went up on TCG and then came down today. And in today, it means yesterday. This information was forwarded to me by Joel, and I decided to make the stream about this information because a lot of people are really interested in what's going on with Modern Horizons 2. So let's go ahead and reiterate one more time. There are no card spoilers in this video. We have not seen any cards, but we have an idea of cards that could be spoiled. If I'm missing you on chat, I apologize, but I do want to keep the stream moving for anybody who's just like, what is going on here? But this is the news. MTG Cam fan, what's up, dude? Nice to see you. Nice to see you in chat. The news is this. Modern Horizons 2 Collector Booster contents. This is what we're going over today. And you could go to the beginning of the stream and you could catch some of this information, but I'm going to catch you up right now. A couple big things today. We know about the contents of Collector Boosters. They're a rush to open. They're really fun to open. There's a lot of really good stuff. But the biggest thing that we want to know today is Modern Horizons returns with a treasure trove of tools for Modern and Commander players to build, tinker, and perfect the decks. It's really interesting that they do highlight the word Commander here. It's almost like an acknowledgement that they're like, we get it. Commander is like the big thing, but please, keep Modern in mind as well. Showcase Hoarder, Spreadsheet, Theory Crafter, Squirrel Deck Commander fan, no matter what type of Magic player you are, Modern Horizons 2 has something for you. Look at this. Showcase Hoarder, Spreadsheet, Theory Crafter, Squirrel Deck Commander fan. So hinting at squirrels as a commander, but then also Showcase Hoarder. That's essentially, you know, a nod to the finance people as well. It seems like Wizards of the Coast is just kind of like switching it up a little bit, saying, you know, we get it. A lot of people embrace the game in different ways. This is just my take, okay? This is just how I feel with the verbiage of this. You know, you have to think this is very carefully crafted stuff that these people put into these announcements. Anyway, your shortcut to the hottest cards. Here it is. Collector boosters are the ultimate way to get the special card styles and hard to find cards that you collect, loaded with rares, foils, special card treatments, and more. If you're looking to collect the coolest cards in the set, look no further. We know that. But this is like big news right here. 3 foil etched cards. The only boosters with foil etched cards. All right, so there's the exclusivity factor of this. Someone says Mystical Archives 2, Corey G. You have it right. This is the only place to find those. There are 3 per pack. Okay. Get 1 foil etched basic land plus 2 foil etched cards that may be fan favorites from Modern Horizons 1. Reprinted with retro frames. When we hear retro, think that Time Spiral Remastered border. What we've already seen they've spoiled with the Fetchlands. Powerful cards introduced to Modern for the first time with regular or retro frames, or even retro frame Fetchlands. So pretty big deal there. They are essentially confirming that there will be Modern Horizons 1 reprints. Probably big cards, a couple big cards. Magical Tinker, check the link in the description of the video. Joel should have updated that. That should be in there for you. But yeah, this is pretty much catching you up. And then also there are going to be sketch cards. Okay. Well, actually, let's get 4. Let's talk about the multiple rares in every pack. Get 4 rare or mythic rare cards in every collector booster with a possibility of up to 3 mythic rares. And you may score enemy fetch lands, commanders, and cards designed to add synergy to your favorite decks. And then there's also the sketch cards, retro frames, and borderless cards. Every collector booster contains at least 1 sketch card with the possibility of up to 5. And the sketch cards are this, okay? They spoiled this. This is Urza's Saga variant for Modern Horizons 2 here. Again, that is this card that was spoiled. The Enchantment Land Urza's Saga. So, yeah, keep that in mind. They are saying that there are going to be at least 1 per pack and up to 5 per pack with a possibility. You may also get anywhere from 0 to 5 retro frame cards and up to 2 borderless rare mythic cards. And then also, we haven't seen any art like this, but I kind of want to talk about... I kind of want to just talk about this box. Right? Let's talk about the art on this box. Shayadal, I imagine it will be something like Mystical Archive in some sort of way. Like a lot of it will tank, right? Or maybe it will be like a lot of like the showcase variants in it's a 3/3 elk. But this art, right? It does, Corey. It's very much like the Ikoria comic styles. So I think there's going to be sketch cards, but then there's also there has to be a place for this art, right? There has to be some place where they're going to fit in this style of artwork on these cards, right? Why would this be on the collector booster box? So what this means then is that some of these cards, this is almost like them acknowledging how valuable and how cool Secret Layer Slime was, right? Or Ikoria. These cards are like, and I know I'm in, there's different camps on these, but I actually really freaking like these cards. And this just makes me think that if you like this kind of style, Modern Horizons 2 is going to have something big for you too. Yeah, but what type of MTG player can afford Modern Horizons 2? It's hard. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that sentiment. I really do. Oh boy, Imagine spent 500 but got 200 back. I know, Shayadal. Exactly. It's really hard. It's really hard to justify spending that much. And this is a good thing too. This is starting to remind me of the sports cards crash of the late 90s and earlier 2000s where nothing was special anymore. The reserve list is a friend. Oh, the reserve list is your friend. Oh. That's all I have to say about that. Paul Johnson, the Modern Horizons 2 Draft Booster Box contains 36 Modern Horizons 2 Draft Boosters, 540 cards total. Each draft booster contains 15 Magic cards and 1 token or ad. So they are variants on cards that are already in existence, not really a new set such as Strixhaven. Not exactly, Jean. And the reason is, Jean-Francois, the reason is because this is just like one slot based on this tweet. Modern Horizons 2 itself is going to have a whole set of cards. Get your hands on powerful cards designed for Modern plus 42 new to Modern reprints. So they are reprints from the past that were not in Modern. There are going to be new cards as well that are designed in this set. But it's got a lot of different layers. It also reminds me of Welfare Epics in WoW. Oh god. Yeah. I miss WoW. I had some good days playing WoW. There were some good days back when I had a lot more time. B-May, I have some Michael Jordan cards to sell, LOL. Joseph McGurdy, I've been getting into Rocket League lately. I think it really is the way to go. Are you Rocket League or real life? Sell your singles while you still can. Yes, Diamond Hands or Panic Cell, whatever you want to do. MTG Cam Fan. I mean, I'm getting a draft box of Modern Horizons 2. Yes. If you like it, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to crack, that's for sure. It's just very expensive. So it's like we're trying to get all of this we're trying to get Fetchlands to tank in price, and it just never seems like it's going to happen because these boxes are already expensive right out the gate in pre-sales. And we just know what Fetchlands do to the reprint equity of sets. It's just like, I don't know. Sorry about the inception there. Mike says, I have secured 2 boxes of the collectors in advance. Do not tell my fiance. And yes, I agree. Ikoria treatments. Yeah. Yeah, this is what we were just talking about, is just oops. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here we go. We were just talking about the art on this. Just the art. It suggests something that we haven't seen yet, which is, where is this type of art going to fit into the set? It's very flashy. It's very bold. Very comic book style. Reminds us of Ikoria. Reminds me of Secret Lair Prime Slime that we're talking about here. Very big departure from regular MTG art. You know, the first time that we saw that first big departure was when we saw these expedition lands, and we were like, holy shit, this is a new age, right? The watery grave that we're looking at here, this expedition treatment, is just really nice. But now it's come so far. You remember the first time that we saw invocations and we just like threw a fit? Like the first time we saw invocations, it was like maybe, I feel like 25% of people received this well. And that's me being like generous. But now we're seeing stuff like this. And right now we are discussing, where does this art fit in? Where does the art fit into this set? It's pretty cool. How much will a set booster box be? Well, we do see right here on Card Kingdom that you could get a set booster box for $254 right now. So I don't know where that's going to settle. I don't know where that ends up ultimately. But yeah, this reminds me of Ikoria. It reminds me of that Secret Lair slime. Just very big departure, but I'm here for it. I like it. Francis says prices have gone to the moon. Take profits before WotC does it. Your Visa master sets and Secret Lair. How to be a human, the tutorial. Patent pending. They need to define what etched foil means, because etched mystical archives are a joke. Well, and then the etched cards from Commander Legends were actually really nice. So yeah, we need to find a little bit of a middle ground there. Center of the Sea, which one of all the fetches are you going to buy? Asked me my LGS owner. I'm probably going to try to snipe sets of non-foil, like extendeds and stuff like that. Oh, the cheapest, I answered. Yes, that's the way. Center of the Sea. B-May. Foil etched in Mystical Archive was underwhelming. Yeah, I think so too. It was very, very chill, wasn't it? It was just way too subtle. That etched treatment was just way too subtle. And I will say this. Joel and I have a fun video coming out where we're gonna each open a Strixhaven collector box and we're gonna pack war, and whoever wins the pack war is gonna keep the packs. It's gonna be intense. We're gonna do that on Friday. So if you want to see that stream, make sure that you're subscribed, because it's gonna be fun. Shayadal says this set feels like they put all variants and past ones in the set. Not all of these kind of variants will go up in price, unfortunately. It's just too many. Right, it really does feel like that. Crap Talk Radio says, hey Jake, it's Willie B. I'm sitting outside my LGS right now, and they're doing $350 for a Modern Horizons 2 Collector Booster Box. Should I do it? This is not financial advice, but yes, I would do it. $350 seems like a good price. I hate to say that, but it does. But if you're supporting the LGS, then please do that. Please support the LGS. If it were Amazon, I'd be like, no, dude, just wait. But then, even then, it's not a bad price. Especially given the information, like, there will be more hype. There will be more hype. So just get ready for it. Oh, look, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card in my pack. GG. Right. Are you referring to the, Liam, are you referring to the invocations? I'm assuming that you are. Michael says, did you see those new Phyrexian Praetor Secret Lair? Looks sick. Yes. Yes. We discussed that in the last stream. Pretty cool what's going on there. Joseph says, God, I hope expeditions don't crash. I think I have, like, you have money in those. Yeah. Is that pounds? I don't know what that symbol is. Typical American. Liam, I want to buy a bunch of those. They are indeed sick. I don't think the expeditions are going to crash. I really don't think they are. And I actually like the shocks long-term more than the Fetchland expeditions. And I know that sounds crazy, but I think people like permanents that stay on the battlefield. I think they value that. For $500, you can get a Modern Horizons 2 collector box. For an extra $25, they'll make a receipt. Say, told your wife you spent it. Oh my God. That's so funny. Invocations were hard to read and felt very samey looking across the table. I agree. I agree with that. Kiro. MTG Cam fan getting the draft box for 200. Good for you. Very nice. Paul Johnson says fan favorite characters also emerged from beloved books and comics, including the first Planeswalker card featuring the tragic hero Dakin Blackblade. One thing about me is I never keep up with the lore of this game. I love playing it. I love collecting it, but I don't know much about the lore. Whenever I read about the lore, like when I found out what happened to the gods in Amonkhet, I was like, oh my God. I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, what Bolas did that? I was like, in this art, Kefnet is dead? Or it's like, I was like, Kefnet is dead in this art? Kefnet is alive on my board state, but you're telling me in this art Kefnet is dead? You gotta be kidding me. It was not good for me. A lot of that. At 350, I do too. Yeah, right? One to sit on, one to open. Yes, blue Fet, because it's just so hard to not open. I'm doing it. Back in a bit. Crap Talk Radio, go in there. That man is going to go get himself some boxes right now. Pulling the trigger. Blue Fet, I had to dish out. What did Daniel say? It's like a black Ferrari instead of a bright red, a bit more subtle. Yep. That's a good way of putting it. It's pounds, yes. Thank God. Was Commander Legends the only set to not use the collector booster box art on a card? I think so. Saw that Praetor secret lair and offered all my Praetors immediately. Yes, just get rid of them. That's probably the way to go. If I had a big position in Praetors, I would probably be doing that too. Bolus is an ass. Yeah, I know. What the hell? Almost everyone is dead in MTG old lore. It's really a mess. 350 is reserve list. These prices are insane, Grant. I know. Chaos Within, hello. Welcome back to another stream. Good to have you, Skip. It says interesting. Paul Johnson says Prosh was the other collector booster, but it's hard to beat regular Prosh art. That's what it was. You're right. Trevor says, I haven't had issues with my cards becoming Pringles. However, my Commander Legends foils did. Yeah. Those were bad right out of the pack. There was like no saving them. I have 2 sealed Commander Legends collector boxes that I keep in a temperature controlled environment. That product is so much more attractive to me sealed. Way more attractive to me sealed. Buy 10 Fetchlands at least. Yeah, that's probably the way. James Hughes, and make sure again, if you don't have $500 for a box, I think you're going to be very happy if you have like $200 set aside for singles. You're going to be able to like pretty much kill it on picking up staples at their lowest. Nothing here is financial advice, but that is the way to do it. James Hughes says never liked foils, pringled and hard to read. Just put them in a box and put them in the closet. My foil Lightning Dragon from second pre-release, the only foil that has never curled. Wow. 98. James, if you don't mind me asking, what's the humidity like around you? Where do you live? Interested. MTG Cam fan says no Kobold guy. Francis, what buy a box of this reprintable card? What buy a box of this reprintable card? They then take the best ones and make a secret layer out of it. 6 months, buy a dual land. Yeah. Francis, I like that. I was saying in the last stream, I put off buying Moat. All right. I remember there was a time where I could have liquidated some cards. Moat is one of my favorite cards. It's a white card. Let's look it up really quick. Let's find an English Moat. A couple years ago, I remember looking at Moat and I was like, no, I'll put it off. Let's get past all of this. I want to get to the lowest price possible. We get past the budget Magus of the Moat. Look at this. Heavy play. I could have bought a light played copy of Moat for seriously $800. And I remember putting it off and going, you know what? I'll just wait on Moat. I'll hold off on Moat. I'll get Moat later. And now, for a light played Moat, we're looking at like $2,000. So yes, reserve list is the way. Jake. Oh, Jake, don't read this. Okay. Okay. I didn't read it. I just stopped reading. You saved me luck. Figured out moisture control solution that seemed to work so far. Message retracted. Oh, I see. I just zoomed in. I've had no problem with the foils I opened, but buying foils online is a lottery. I agree, Mr. Brightsided. Brightside. Mr. Brightside. Bright. Oh, fuck it. I can't figure it out. Buy original duels, hold. Hey all, if you feel like you need a deeper way to support the channel, go check out Patreon. I'm a patron myself. It's a dope spot. Keto Investor, I appreciate you saying that. That is a great way to support the channel. Moat, greatest of all time. That's right, Steve. That's right. Why are Card Kingdom prices for set boosters less than draft booster? Is it because they're printing less draft booster boxes nowadays? It's like, it's that, but it's also the set boosters. There are less boosters per box and less cards in packs. In a set like Modern Horizons, having less commons might actually be notable. Might actually be a notable thing. You're gonna get less commons. Some of the commons are very good. Some commons have a good price. Center of the Sea, Jake, don't you find it weird that statistically speaking, sealed MTG product as an investment has always went up? Like there was a 100% chance that such items will go up long term. Yep, I do find that interesting. Even fucking Battle for Zendikar has gone up in price. Even Kaladesh has gone up in price. MTG Cam fan says this is the way. Center of the Sea says, so how come the big boys of investments don't invest more in safe money that is MTG sealed product? I don't know. Maybe because it's just, it takes up so much space. Maybe it's hard to have like a warehouse to just... What? FASA banned? Where is it? Let's do the BNR. What's going on? Banned in what? But that whole point about Moat is don't sleep on it. Like seriously, if there's a reserve list card that you want that you think you'll use, don't sleep on it. I could have bought that Moat for $800 like a year and a half ago, and I would just be like, I'm happy I bought the Moat when I did. That's where I would be today. But the problem with reserve list is there's a high barrier for entry, and you don't want to buy the cheap jank reserve list cards. And there's even an asterisk to that. You kind of do, just because of true scarcity. What was banned? Where's the BNR? Who's got a BNR for me? Oh, here it is. Wizards confirm next banned and restricted announcement on May 19th. Holy shit. This is breaking news. Breaking news. Thassa's Oracle. It appears the Wizards of the Coast website has banned and restricted announcement article queued up and ready to go for May 19th, which usually goes live 8 a.m. Pacific time. The speculation is that we would get just a 404 page not found error visiting the page, but instead, as its placeholder, it says access denied, not authorized access. The page, this method has been used in past ban announcements to speculate What is all these freaking pop-ups? Get over my desktop. Possible targets, Tainted Pact, Thassa's Oracle. Yeah, that combo is stupid. Okay, so it's a historic announcement. Got it. Okay. But this is actually good information. Thassa's Oracle is a little bit of a degenerate card. All right, so yeah, we cover that. Okay, cool. Cool. Thanks for letting us know about that. All right, so anyway, we talked about a lot today. Holy crap. We're going to keep the stream going. This stream ends in 2 hours. But I want to hear from chat now. I want to know from you. Who's buying? Who's buying at this price? Oh, did they ban it in Modern? In Historic. That's what we just saw. Paul says, I'm not buying anything but singles and pre-release kit. Grabbing another beer. BRB. Sincere Tony. Still hanging out. Thanks. Immortal says, found where to buy at 360 Collector. Gotta find out if it works for you. I bought a 350 Collector Booster and I am done. B-May says. Joseph. Right now I'm investing in Survival of the Fittest and Tolarian Academy. Why Tolarian Academy? Just reserve list? I do have one copy of Tolarian Academy. Got years ago, again, for like $35. Singles. This shit's hella expensive. It really is. Really underpriced, I feel. Which one's really underpriced, Joseph? Right now I'm investing in Survival of the Fittest and Tolarian. Oh, really underpriced. I see. Corey G, not going to buy collector boosters, just to draft. I like fat packs. Maybe get one post-release 30 days. Yeah, it seems like a good way to go. Just put some time in between it. Spencer says, I was going to, but I have to replace the engine in the family car. See? I cannot buy the new Magic product. I have to replace the engine in my car. That's real life shit. And sadly, the cardboard will not power your engine. Liam says, I will buy singles, not buying sealed product at this price. I'll save my money for draft. Adam Richards, I will buy, but can't work out. But go for set or draft. Trevor, this is why I collect older cards that aren't on the reserve list to get my boxes. Joseph says Tolarian because it's hovering around 130 to 150 pounds, which, yeah, is high, but considering how high the other lands in that cycle are, it'll catch up eventually. Even though it's banned? Yeah, maybe. Will says, I bought 4 Tolarian Academy a year ago at 67. Yeah. Blue says, I bought a $400 collector booster at my LGS. I have no regrets. It will be really fun to open. And also you're supporting the LGS, which is great. Corey says, can't eat cardboard. That's right. Jay Romero, I bought 2 collector boxes. Very nice. What did you get in at? Center of the Sea. Right now grabbing Japanese alternate art foils. I'm collecting these. They're too pretty for me to pass on, TBH. Are you buying stuff from War of the Spark by chance? That is a series. We have done 16 episodes on it. Just opening, trying to find that Amano Liliana from War of the Spark. Beautiful card. Gonna sell my kidney for these collector box. That's right. I'm sure it will go a long way. That's why you have 2 kidneys. And if you don't need both your eyes, you could sell an eye as well. Liam, I would have called, but I hadn't also bought them at that price too. Even though he's banned, you like it. Interesting. Yeah, Tolarian is a hell of a card. Imagine if it weren't banned in Commander. Oh my god. MTG Cam Fan. Cardboard or alcohol at the bar? I wonder which one I should get. Spencer. Tolarian Academy is infamous. Under 350 is a crime. It is an incredibly powerful card. How much play is Serra Sanctum seeing despite not being banned is what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's true. Play has become less relevant at the moment. That's true. Tolarian Academy is playable in Canlander. I need to look up Canlander. What is that? Alcohol at home, save money for more cardboard. Yeah, that's right. I got a collector case of Modern Horizons 2 from the LGS. Next buy is saving for a Mox Sapphire. Heard somebody popping up. I appreciate that subscription. If you are enjoying the stream, if you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. My personal favorite reserve list cards I own are my playset of Peacekeepers and my copies of Intuition and Dream Halls. Very nice. Thank you for sharing. M says, because it's banned in every format and restricted in Vintage. Yeah, goodbye, Kevin. Kevin says, Jake, do you listen to MTG Fast Finance at all? I don't. I don't. Should I? Should I check it out? Tendo says, I really think WotC should slow down the rhythm of products. They're killing themselves the game. Yeah, it's really hard, right? Because there's just so much money to be spent. There's a lot of wallet fatigue. MTG Camp Fan, I'm definitely going for the cardboard rectangles because I can drink water for the next few weeks afterwards. That's right. M says etched foils and Modern Horizons 2. That's right. That's right. That's the big news today. This is what we got. And there is a tweet. You can go read it. It's in the description of the video. This comes to us from James Chilcott. This information went up on TCG and then came down. So anybody who's just now getting here, make sure you read through this. I've read through this twice today. So we're going to kind of just like sit here, talk with chat a little bit. We're going to continue talking about Modern Horizons 2 for a little while. This stream does go on for like another hour and 50 minutes. Give me just a second. Someone's at the door. The person at the door just knocked to let me know that Modern Horizons 2 prices have been going up. And I said, I know, I'm doing a stream on it right now. If people buy all the Modern Horizons 2 collector boxes at this price, then Wizards will continue to keep raising prices on all kinds of products. That's right. That's right. So it really does come down to, you just have to, you will be tested. And it comes down to, do you want to pay that price? Do you think that price is appropriate? Do you find it attractive? And we've seen a mixture of things in chat. And here at Jake and Joel Are Magic, we appreciate all the different opinions. We appreciate the honesty. Hey, you guys are on the list for previews. Cool. What does that mean? What do you guys know? Dan. Yes, we are getting a preview card. We have not seen it. We don't know what it is. But yes, we are on the list. I don't know how it happened. I was like, they have seen our channel, right? Oh my God. Center of the Sea. By the way, if anyone has a buddy in Europe, tell them to buy you singles from... Yeah, yes, it's cheap over there. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. Dan, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're going to get a card. It's going to debut on the 30th. Joel and I have to talk about what kind of video we want to make and how we're going to preview it. But again, we haven't seen the card. We don't know any information. And I'm sure that once we know more about it, we're probably going to have to say less about it. But as of right now, we know pretty much as everybody else does that we are getting a card, which is cool. They'll only keep raising prices as long as they have stuff good enough in the packs to justify the price. That's right. Canlander is a 1v1 100 card singleton that starts at 20 and doesn't use commanders or color restrictions and uses vintage bands. Interesting. And this is gaining some serious steam. I'll have to take a look at this. It's just so hard getting people to jump onto a new format. That's the thing. So I was wondering if the prices of the boxes will be higher. Will the prices of the cards exclusive to the boxes also be higher? Probably. Sometimes it goes hand in hand like that, right, Bluefet? But what might happen is you'll just have people that are chasing certain cards and then a lot of the stuff will bottom out. You know, think of like, for example, I'm sure we've got some people that have been hanging out in chat that were here for Double Masters, right? In the Double Masters debacle, and just like, I think we could all look back on like the prices of like, for example, and I do pick Double Masters VIP because it's a very expensive product, right? Just like this product is very expensive. In Double Masters VIP, you know, like if you open a sub case, which is 4 boxes, that was like the best way to ensure that you at least hit a couple good mythics, because you could open a Double Masters VIP pack that ended with a Fatal Push and ended with like an Urza land. And the Urza lands came out and they were like 40 or 50 a piece. People wanted to complete the artwork with the Urza lands. They wanted to get one of each variant. And then the price on those like started to tank. And the same thing happened with like Fatal Push and a lot of those cheap showcase variants in Double Masters. So, you know, if you're not pulling the Scott Fisher Force of Will or like, you know, a couple of the swords, you're really not doing super well opening those products, or like the Jace. Yeah, if you hit the rares and not the mythics, you're in bad shape a lot of the time. And so I feel like with Modern Horizons 2, you know, you're going to be opening a $450 collector box or however much it's going to be. And I'm hoping that you're going to be pulling like at least 4 or 5 Fetchlands in that box. You should be pulling them in rare slots. You should be pulling them in foil slots. You should be pulling them in showcase variants. That's my gut. If they're printing them at rare, those should be popping up. Think about Ikoria Collector Booster Box openings. In an Ikoria Collector Booster Box opening, you would see like 4 or 5 Triomes. There should be Fetchlands galore in these boxes. There better be, for the price that these are. But then also the Modern Horizons 1 is going to have that special slot. My idea is that we should see packs of Modern Horizons 2 collector boosters that are just like, you know, $200 or $300 packs, $400 packs, where it's just like you just open $400 in value. And that isn't saying that that value isn't going to like go down in price because so much of it is being opened. But that's my hypothesis, is that we should see some big packs, like really big. And like we should keep track right now of like what's going on with Demonic Tutor price and like Time Warp price as well. Let's go over to eBay really fast. All right, so a little bit of a dip here. Demonic Tutor Japanese alternate art foil. So this is like the new hot shit, right? This card just came out. Already it's kind of like fading away from our mind. So down to 369. Okay, so you can find a Japanese demonic tutor variant right here, $369 plus $4.30 shipped. After shipping and taxes, it's probably gonna end up being like $400, right? So let's see what it was selling for just a few days ago. Price plus shipping highest first. Look at this. Foil sold for 1,000. Here's one 500, 500. All these green numbers, these are completed listings. Okay? So we're seeing it happen real time right now to Demonic Tutor. It's going down. I just showed you one that you could get for 375, but people paid as much as 500 for this card. Okay? May 3rd, Time Warp sold for 600. Here's one for 524 on May 2nd. May 2nd, 475, 450 best offer accepted, 440 best offer accepted, 400. Now let's remove completed listings and let's see what we could buy it for right now. We have to find the foil version, of course. There it is, 285. What a drop. Do you see it? And it's May 19th. So it's about patience. It's seriously, they are farming the hive mind. They're farming the FOMO hype train. That's what's going on. Because the price of these is going down. The demonic tutor that we just saw, it's going down. Every set. It's just something to keep in mind. So, yes, there will be cards that are just fantastic that are printed in Modern Horizons 2, but just don't go crazy. Jake and Joel are Magic, providing great deals live. Just one of the services we provide here at Jajam. Hit that subscribe button, LOL. 6 weeks after release is usually when I buy singles. Yeah, you just have to wait. You just have to wait it out. So if you're new to the MTG game, but you want to like get singles at the right price, you just have to put in the time. You really just have to put in the time of learning it, like anything else. But I will fast track you on that information. Just don't FOMO out and buy high. Just give it some time. If you get the box, this is one thing that we can say, is if you get a box early, okay? If you get in on Modern Horizons early and you bought it 350 or you bought it 300 pre-sale or however, I don't think it ever got as low as 300. But if you got in early and you got these boxes at a good price because you want to open the product, you believe in the product, that's one thing that I will say is that now with these collector boxes, you really never find yourself in a negative situation where you're like, oh man, I got in early on a price, and then after spoiler season came out, the box started tanking. That doesn't really happen. It's like, especially with a product like this, I don't know. Just my thoughts. Hey babe, how's it going? Adam Richards says, thanks for all the help. I will check it out. I'm in the UK, but I don't use it. Trevor, but I will go back up now for stabilize the price, but it will go back up or now stabilize at that price. I think it'll stabilize for those cards, Trevor, for Demonic and Time Warp. Yeah, I think that it just needed a correction. We had to get past the hype train because now you have people that are selling them that are going, oh, this card is really cool, but maybe I wanted to keep this card, and now I want to put this card's price towards Modern Horizons. Center of the Sea says the best time to buy single cards will probably be when the next set releases and all the customer attention goes to the next shiny thing. That's right. Yeah, remember that all the sealed product is a gamble. Remember, all sealed product is a gamble. Do you think so, Soren? Will Tactics, watch Heroes and Legends for prices. I do like their prices over there. Heroes and Legends, they have I think they're like through Flipside Gaming or something like that. I think that's who they're affiliated with. Joseph McGurdy, definitely the cheapest prices for us UK buyers. Only issue is it's in euros and has a percentage fee, so he can add some extra costs. Oh wow, they have it at 465. Yeah. Joseph McGurdy, I feel like sealed is the least gamble, but just takes the longest to get any gains. That's right. You kind of just want to put sealed in a nice temperature controlled environment and then just come back to it, you know, like years down the road. I remember, and this is so funny, I've brought this up on the stream before, but in 2017 Rudy was going on about how Urza's legacy boxes were, or Urza block boxes were going to be 5,000 a box, and they were still floating around eBay for like 800. And I remember buying a box of Urza's Destiny. We actually bought two. We sent one back because the one that we got from Troll and Toad was damaged. But the box that we did hold, we bought for 800 and flipped for 3,200 like a year later. So like there is just so much value in that sealed product, especially old stuff. It's just the price barrier for entry is so much higher. That's the problem with it. But no, I mean, it's like you really just diamond hands, you hold through, you hope that the bubble doesn't pop. Super MTG guy, thanks for hanging out. I don't know, Masters 25 and Iconics say different. Oh yeah, they were super low and then they popped back up. But now look at what they've done. They have pretty good, I mean, they were absolutely a dumpster fire when they were spoiled. I remember watching those Iconic Masters spoilers and those Masters 25 spoilers and being like, what the hell is going on with these products? But yeah, big news today with this, and this was, I guess, went up quickly, came down quickly. We've gone over it a good bit. I think we're gonna probably switch over for the next hour and a half. I kind of want to play some mill, hang out. We've had a lot of folks hang out during this stream. I really do appreciate all of you so much. If you have enjoyed the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. We've talked a lot about this. We've got some good stuff here. Give me just a sec. Just gonna hang out. Quick, we're gonna talk to some folks. Annie, everybody was like, how do I get the red foil opportunity hoodie? Annie, it's limited edition, one of one. One of one. Sincere Tony says, nice, good info and gameplay. Let's get it. That's right. Enjoying the stream, relaxing, drinking a beer. Yes. M says, my friend has a block of starter decks for Saga, Legacy, and Destiny. Once things open back up, we're going to play Urza's block sealed. Oh my God, that's crazy. Dr. Egg, I just want to play it, and it sucks that you can't at that price. I know, right? Corey G says, I love these chats. Sincere Tony says, yes, red hoodie. I know, right? The red foil opportunity hoodie. And Tony, I'm going to follow up with you in Discord. I know that you've been reaching out to me, and it's just been so, I've been so busy. I haven't had a chance to schedule getting a box set up with you for the stream. Everybody, you should know that we do content where we crack into War of the Spark, and we try to find those Japanese alternate art variants, namely that like $3,000, $4,000 a mono Liliana in foil. We've had, God, like 16 episodes of that. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, searching for rare MTG cards, cracking into old sealed boxes, then make sure to subscribe because it's a really good time. But yeah, we'll set that up. Tony says, no worries, brother. It's all good. I appreciate you. I think Modern Horizons 2, this is from Joseph here, says, I think Modern Horizons 2 is too much, but the worst part is it will sell like hotcakes and Wizards will just continue this nonsense. Well, I'll tell you, as somebody who has like lots of MTG product, I'm just like, hold on. Ugh. I'm just like, well, I could like liquidate some product and then that would be an opportunity for me to get some capital for that. But yeah, it is just so expensive. Like it really is. Was planning on buying a Modern Horizons 2 Collector Booster box and a draft box, but now I'm seeing these prices. I'm having second thoughts on how much I'm getting. Matthew R., what cards do you think we're going to get? Well, make sure that you're subscribed because Joel and I have a predictions video that's going to come out in the next couple days. I actually think we're going to drop it on like maybe tomorrow, actually. So look out for that video coming out tomorrow morning. That'll come out at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So make sure that you're subscribed and you can check out that video tomorrow. We do have some predictions and I'll give you one of them now. I actually think that Mystic Remora will pop up. I think that Remora should be in the set. I think it's a realistic card for Modern. You kind of take a turn off to draw some cards. It gives you some pretty good velocity. Who knows? Maybe it's too much, you know. Super MTG guy, I just got in on Onslaught for 1,300. Hopefully I can double in 5 years. No worries, brother. It's all good. Joseph McGurdy, I think Modern Horizons 2 is too... Oh, wait. Chat is all over the place for me. Sorry. We cracked into Mirrodin Besieged once. That's right. Spencer Word, we did. Joseph, it will be their best-selling set to date. Probably so. Probably. That's what Fetchlands do. Dr. Egg, Thoughtseize old art price equal fetch land old art price. You think so? That just seems like forced scarcity to me, Dr. Egg. It just seems like they're specifically buying it then to make it expensive. Because here's the big difference, Dr. Egg. I like that your name is Dr. Egg. I like calling you Dr. Egg. Dr. Egg, I think the thing is that the time spiral boxes, you would get like maybe 2 or like 3 of those old border per box. In these collector boxes, we don't know the frequency of these time shifted frames, but it seems like there's going to be a lot of retro stuff going on. So I don't know if that multiplier will be as high. Because in Time Spiral Remastered, getting a foil is rare, and then getting the right foil is even rarer. So I don't know if I completely agree. We'll see though. Johnny Fresh TV listening while again putting some bedrooms to keep my mind sane. Nice. Happy to hear that. Thanks for hanging out. Jake says, how expensive are the Modern Horizons 2 draft boxes? It's looking like they're like right around $250. Isaiah, I feel they might be pricing out their next generation of gamers and they'll play something else and us older MGers will age out. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, Isaiah. Soren says, and I can vouch for the fact that viewers actually win stuff on this channel, so join up. Soren, that's true. That's true. I appreciate you saying that. That's funny. Joseph, I couldn't agree more. It's a shame in some ways. We all love this game. Cloudy Skies Now. If people buy this, The premium summer set for 2022 will be $500 for a collector box. Mark my words. Yeah. Jake, please don't predict Shardless Agent. I'm begging. Will Tactics, I cashed out my Cardano this morning. Might buy 2 Modern Horizons 2 boxes. I was really hoping that Doge would go to the moon. That way I could just YOLO my Doge into Modern Horizons. Again, Corey G talking about that wallet fatigue, but very, very peculiar. This product comes out specifically during tax refund season. Again, we were just talking about how a lot of people put off doing their taxes right to the end. I am no exception. So I'm speaking from experience myself. Annie's in the background there. If anybody wants to say hi to Annie, she's just hanging out. One day I will have an office. If you had a bingo card that says, one day Jake will say, one day I'll have an office, make sure you scratch that off. I have $800. Should I buy 3 boxes of set booster or 2 boxes of collector and 2 pre-release? Or 2 boxes of collector and 2 pre-release. I don't think you can get 2 boxes of collector and 2 pre-release with 800 right now, unless you've got that 350 price on lock at your LGS. Will Tactics says Mirrodin Besiege. That's when I first started playing Scars of Mirrodin Block. Yeah, I started playing right around there. I started playing at the end of Alara, and then right as Zendikar started. My very first deck was a Bant deck that had Rafika the Many and Finest Hour and Rock's Warmonk, and it had Noble Hierarchs, but it didn't have like a good land base. It was really all over the place. I started playing MTG with the 3-color Bant deck. Pretty funny. MTG Unpacked. I wonder how long they will be able to ride the retro border gravy train. I think that's what they're trying to figure out right now. MTG Unpacked, right? Sincere Tony says hi, Annie.
Hi.
She says hi. I tried to do her voice. Corey G, crypto's all over the place right now. Who knows? I know, right? It's weird. Just have to diamond hands through it. Adam Richards, I'm still in denial that they are reprinting all enemy fetches. It's been wanted for so long. And the problem is that they're trying to drive the price down, but the product is just so hyped that it's going to be really hard for it to have any sort of reasonable price. It's probably going to be good to get at big box stores, honestly. I hate to say that, but that's probably where you'll find it at a good spot. LGS is going to know that they can get a good price for it, but support the LGS, seriously. The thing is that like Target, I think Target, didn't we confirm that like Target and Walmart are going to stop carrying sports cards and TCGs? Ethereum for the win though. Yeah, Frank, I've heard that Ethereum is doing really well. I actually have some money in Matic, which is a something that's going to help with Ethereum gas prices. That's not financial advice, but I do have my I do have some attention on Ethereum. We still live? We are, Philip. We are. Go pre-release. The stamp promos usually have a decent turnaround and they're fun to play with. Yes, it's true. God, I want to actually play live Magic. Fuck. Excuse my language. Cloudy skies now. All crypto is crashing right now. Everything is down 20 to 30%. I know, right? That is with the news that China is banning the financial institutions from facilitating crypto trades. Is the TLDR of that. I think the entire economy is kind of seeing something there. Again, no financial advice here. That's just the news that I've read. Thoughts on reprints of reserve list lands? It will be variants, Frank, like we saw in Battle Bond. It will be stuff like that. We will see them. We will see variants of dual lands and reserve list type lands and that kind of stuff, but it will have to be like a Growing Rights of Itlimoc will be the way that you you get your guy's cradle, or Storm the Vault is going to be the way you turn on a Tolarian Academy. Once you turn it on, it's great, but it's nothing like the OG. My target pulled Pokemon and NFL cards. Corey, yep, that's what I was talking about. Yeah. Thank you for following up on that. MTG Unpacked, they haven't confirmed ditching Magic as far as I know, at least not everywhere. Also, everybody check out MTG Unpacked as well if you haven't. It's a really fun pack opening channel. Good content over there too. Cloudy Skies now. Target stopped stocking everything except MTG. Really? So the Fangs are not out for MTG cards. That's just Pokemon and sports cards? Are you effing kidding me? That's funny. Dr. Egg. That news didn't mention MTG in the list of banned card products. Dr. Egg, you need to talk more because they like saying Dr. Egg. Spencer Ward, my Walmart stopped carrying anything but MTG. Apparently, we were the only ones not causing problems. That is good for Hasbro and good for us. Only Pokemon and sports cards. And that is so weird to me because Pokemon, even though I get it, it's very popular. I play Pokemon. I'm level 43. I have essentially 4 accounts. I've taken Annie's account. You know, Pokemon is very fun, but each set, it's like we're chasing one like shiny G-Max type thing, right? And so it's just kind of like, I don't know. It's weird to me. It's weird. It doesn't seem as appealing to me. They don't even have a second. Yeah, China wants their own cryptocurrency. Exactly. That's my understanding. They can't control it, so they want their own. I used Bumble to find other friends and play MTG, and now I've been adopted into a play group. Had a good night. Very nice, Nomad Kai. Pulled them for safety concerns. Yeah, that's my understanding. Dr. Feelgood, are Modern Horizons 2 collector displays printed to demand, or are they limited? My understanding is that, well, no, I don't know yet. We don't know yet about the collector displays. I know the product is going to be a print to demand kind of thing, and they know and are anticipating a ton. They are anticipating a ton of people buying this product. If you know anything about the game, you know that Fetchlands typically drive the shit out of a set. And they have combined Fetchlands and Modern Horizons, which was like Modern Horizons 1 was a huge hype train all in and of itself. Now you've combined them both, Fetchlands and Modern Horizons. So it's going to be a big. Make sure, if you want to catch up on the stuff that we talked about earlier in the stream, to check out the description of this video, as it does have a link to the Twitter that we talked about. But essentially, in this stream today, we discussed pretty much like lots of Modern Horizons 2 stuff. But the big spoiler of this video was that Modern Horizons 2 collector boxes, we took a look at the contents of those. And the big takeaways from that is that there are going to be Modern Horizons 1 cards that are reprinted in this product in special variants. And we talked a little bit about the Modern Horizons 2 art, the display there. And we're hypothesizing, you know, we just haven't really seen where that art is going to go yet. We don't know what kind of crazy, beautiful, kind of like Ikoria, kind of like Secret Lair Slime, that like vibrant comic book looking art. We don't know where that's going to go yet. But yeah, lots of fun stuff. Make sure to check out the description of the video. And again, if you did like the stream, click like and subscribe. That's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. Let's do some gameplay. I want to play some Magic. We've talked a lot about Magic today. Now it's time to exercise, play some Magic, chill out. I feel like doing Mill again. I want to play the Fog Mill deck. We're just going to be absolutely evil and mean today. Going hardcore. Give this a second. This should update in just a sec here. There we go. And we're in. Time to hurt people with Mill. That's right. That's right. But we're going to continue talking, and I'm going to continue keeping up with chat here. We're going to talk with everybody, and we're going to hang out. But for the next hour and 15 minutes while we close out the stream, we're going to just get some gameplay going. We're going to play a little bit of Historic, some Frog Crab, get that going. I'm very excited about Modern Horizons 2. There is part of me that does want to go ahead and secure at least one collector box to open. I would like to open one, but you know, I don't need a lot of the Fetchlands or anything like that. I don't need a lot of the cards that are in the set currently. I'm excited to see what the treatments are for some of the variants, but that being said, I don't know, kind of medium on it. Is there like a big like border at the bottom of the screen? Is that going on for anybody? We're gonna mull here. Soren, thanks for hanging out. Good night to you. Rip Thassa's Oracle, that's right. Ches says, not quite, Corey. He was ganged up on 5 guys and need to make him run away. Wait, what did I miss? Jake and Joel are magic. How are you both? It's hump day. Pause. What's up? Good to see ya. We're gonna keep 6 here. Let's throw back one of the Stern and we'll keep this. We're gonna play some Fog. I'm gonna play some Fog Crab. Oh, you don't see a border. Okay, everything looks good. All right, good. I was just making sure. All right, so we got to get our crab online. So this turn, we're most likely not going to play anything, so we'll just go ahead and go Breeding Pool. Enters tapped. And then we're going to go Crabby. Crabby after that. Hopefully no hand disruption spell. Like a Thought Erasure would really bum me out right now, because I really want to go online with this crab. They foretell a card away. We'll go ahead and go Faceless Haven and we'll get our crab out. Can you say diddly doodly do papa chicken cheeky wow wow? I don't know. I tried. I tried my best. Dr. Egg says the real question is what's next. If you look at the last 2 years of products, it's been a test run of X, then a full set of that X examples, full art, alt art, Japanese alt art border. Yep. That was perfect, says Frantics. Thank you. I'm happy to be able to help. All right, so the move here is obviously we go online with tutelage and we hope that it doesn't get spell pierced. Is Spell Pierce going to be in that deck? I worry. All right, I see Cling to Dust. All right, let's just try to go online. We need this to go online. Oh, they do. They have it. Oh, they're running Censor. For fuck's sake. Ah. That's going to make things harder for us. We need to just fill up the graveyard now, and we need to get into the story. We need to get their graveyard to 7. Jake, I liked Modern Horizons 1 back when foils were still special. I know, right? That was back when they were still special. What do I think is next? Like the next level of rarity, Dr. Egg? Just counter it. They're like, yeah, I'm a counter deck. That's what I do. I counter stuff. It's like, don't be so mad at me. I'm just countering. I'm just here to counter cards, dude.
Please don't be so rude. I'm just trying to counter stuff.
I didn't mean to bring everybody in to just watch me play against counter. No one wants to do that. Yes, what is the next alt border, alt Japanese, alt foil? I don't know. Maybe like holographic. Maybe it has some sort of team jersey upon it. I have no idea. It's hard to tell. Just counter it. How do they have so many cards in hand? Jeez. Oh, look, they're playing fast as Oracle even though it's banned. They're trying to get in. They're like, I'm playing before, I'm in before the ban. I'm living the dream before the ban. I don't know why, but I don't like this opponent. I say that as the dirty evil mill player, but I just don't like them. I don't like them. They rub me the wrong way. I hate it. I hate it. I hate what they're doing. That Yu-Gi-Oh stuff sure has the bling factor, but Konami quality control is abysmal. Always scratches, blotches, and scuffing. Right. Spencer says, from what I understand, the only way to cast it will be madness. Makes sense. At one point she kind of fell through the portal of the demon world, if I recall. What do they go grab? A counter spell again? Bless you. I think I need to bait out that negate with the quasi duplicate. Not anymore, I don't. All right, so I guess we just into the story main phase, right? Because we don't want it to be negated, so we just have to go. Hopefully we can get there. Luris. Stereotypical control deck. Nope. Is full art and old border just in Modern Masters 2 Collector? The etched is just in there, but we have to figure it out more. Jake, I bet within a year, WotC prints a secret layer with new cards that are instant EDH staples and drastically inflates the price. Probably so. Here's the question. Do they have some sort of board wipe? I'm not seeing it. I kind of want to just go online with the crab. Just go ham. Get in for more. Let's see what they come up with. I still don't see a board wipe in there. I see Tainted Pack. They're running the Degenerate Thassa's Oracle combo. But we just hit their Tainted. We've hit their Oracle. Yeah, I'm so happy that they banned this. So happy that they banned it. The problem with this format is they don't give it enough TLC. And thankfully they are now, because they've really kind of ruined it in a lot of ways. You don't want essentially to just get blown out by a random combo. I hope they're proud of themselves. Why is does anybody know why the card is legal in the format? Is there a reason why they're still allowed to play it? Oh, Mr. Picado, we talked about him for the first 3 hours of the stream. Sorry, I should probably update the stream title. But yeah, we've talked about them at length. There's a great link in the description of the video if you want to go check that out. It's going to go over all of that information that we went over earlier today. Yeah, I need to update the stream title. We'll go ahead and change that to mill at the end. That way people know if they're just now getting here. All right, we're going against a deck that's probably going to have a little bit of trouble against us. I think we need to actually... Yeah, I think we actually fabled here. Go get another blue source. No attacks, and we'll end. I'll watch the video again from the start in your channel then and be you guys for the rest of the stream. Thanks so much. I appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, we're just going to play some mill here for the next hour. You know, we're just hanging. But I'm still going to talk about MTG Finance and all that kind of stuff. If anybody wants to talk about that kind of thing, I'm checking in with chat more than I'm playing the deck. I can pretty much just play this deck on autopilot. They banned Thassa's Oracle, which just blew us out in the previous game, which pretty much exemplifies, you know, why they needed to ban. All right, so they're going to swing with Scorch Spitter just to do damage, but we'll go ahead and block their... Yeah, that happens. This gets double strike. Go to our block step. Block like that. Then EOT. Crack our Fabled. We'll go grab a blue source. Deck. And it's also online here because of Convoke. And we don't need our crabs for swinging. So we're always going to have them up for tap. So this is essentially as close as we can get to Fog in the format, is Pause for Reflection. And I do think it will be relevant for us versus Burn. We'll go no attacks here, end turn. The end of the story is online. We just need to draw mana. Next turn we can quasi-duplicate if nothing else. Cavalcade. Yep, this happens. So this is going to get really, really dirty for us super fast here. I think we can take this turn, and then after that, we're really going to need to, we're going to be in trouble. In a big way. Prevent all combat damage, so, alright. Jeez. God, that Cavalcade just, like, look at what this has done for them. In one turn. All right, we can take the 5 once, and then after that we have to pause. Damn, that is brutal. That Cavalcade just oh, he has double strike? Man, fuck Cavalcade, dude. Ugh. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead from Cavalcade. Fucking, are you kidding me? Jeez. All right, let's check in with chat. Francisco says, is there any cool life gain? No Heliad deck in Historic. I play mono white Angels, Clerics in Modern. Maybe. I don't know, Francisco. Do you think with Modern Horizons 1 reprints, I should sell my foil Force of Negation now while it's high? Not financial advice, but maybe. Jank, hey, a little bit late, but what's the big news? Jank, it's in the description of the video. Make sure to go down there and click the link. But what happened was we went through a cheat from or a tweet from James Chilcott that went over pretty much all the news, and essentially we got a breakdown of the collector booster contents that was quickly put up on TCG and then taken down shortly after. MTG Camfan says, don't you hate 300 card decks when playing Mill? I do, but I run into them so infrequently that I don't worry about it so much. Heavy play, they're gonna ride that border train to the bank. Next up, white borders. Yeah, just get ready for this, Heavy play. Are you ready? Old Border Soul Ring. Old Border Mana Crypt. It will happen. Just wait until they're doing it with fast mana and mana rocks. Just wait. When it's not just on lands. Yeah. Just Cause says the rise of the 2-card combo in Historic to the point where half the field for the past league weekend utilized the combo from Wizards article on the Oracle ban. Thank God that they just really went whoops. Turns out Tainted Pact. Dr. Egg says I've almost completed my collection of all basic land. Wow. In the history of basic land? That's crazy. Brief Costin, good evening. I hear a rumor of sneak attack comes from Modern Legal. Ooh, rumor of sneak attack. Where have you heard these rumors? Jank says, oh, dig it. Interested to see what the breakdown is. Thanks. You're welcome, Jank. And you can also restart the stream as well. Check in with that. We do talk about it a good bit in stream. But essentially it's a tweet that breaks it down. We get in depth with how I feel about it and how the community feels about it in the stream. If that interests you, put it in like 2 times speed. Maybe put it on in the background if you're not doing anything. But we checked in again with the price on the product, see how people feel about the product. You know, it's a pretty split field. Some people are getting it, some people aren't. Yes, as can be accepted or expected. But it's just so expensive right now. And we have to look back on previous collector products and how the hype train works, right? Dr. Egg says next big thing is only border cards as a box topper. No, the next thing will be no art. It will be like no art versions. There is no art on it. It's going to be like artless. It's going to be like artless fetches. It'll just be like Scalding Tarn as a prototype. Like a playtest version of Scalding Tarn that's legal. Right? Jank says, wait, so there are going to be foil etched old bordered fetches? That is the idea. M says, see Tybalt and April Fools. Crap Talk Radio, I just bought a box for $3.50. Getting in. Did it. Jank, artless. Like those over-explained basics. Right. Exactly. MTG Unpacked, buying one of each product regardless. Beyond that depends how hungry my patrons are for more. That's right. And we actually need to do a Patreon announcement and let patrons know. If you want to get involved at Jake and Joel on a deeper level, head on over to Patreon. That's a great way to do it. I do hope you've enjoyed the stream today. We're going to finish this out, though. We've still got just under an hour left in the stream, where we're going to play some Mill and see if we can... How many times we run into Thassa? Let's see how many times we run into the Tainted Pact Thassa move. It's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. Like, we were in control of that game and they were just like, no, 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 no. I found my combo. No, 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 no. It's a combo that cannot lose. No, 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 no. And it's my own fault for not having Stern Dismissal up to bounce the Oracle. But I probably wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. I hate that this hand has 2 Fabled Passage, but we're going to run it anyway. It's fine. Please just draw a regular Snow Island. Sincere Tony is laughing. Corey G says, gotta go. Good luck. Have a good evening. I appreciate you hanging out, Corey. It's always a pleasure having you in stream. All right, let's just Fabled Passage. Say go. MTG Unpacked says, be right back. Gotta throw together a Thassa deck and mess up some fools. Yeah, go live the dream. I mean, we're about to play against it again here. That was it again. We're just gonna scoop to them. We're just gonna give them some free wins today. Hello everybody, it is Wizards of the Coast checking in to let you know that we did not put any thought into Historic and the way that Tainted Pack and Thassa's Oracle would affect the format, much like it has affected the format in EDH and CEDH. We didn't realize that having 2 problematic cards exist in the same format, players would realize a way to break the shit out of those cards. We just had no idea that players would put together that Tainted Pact and Thassa's Oracle work well together. We had no idea. He said not today. A 2-card combo that's good enough for older Eternal formats definitely shouldn't be in Historic. Ended up buying the MP Gaia's Cradle for $8.25 Canadian pricey, but at least don't need any other cards for EDH or CEDH. The only card I still need in CEDH is Time Twister, but I won't be buying that. LOL, it's K. Do you think that there will be Swords to Plowshares reprint in Modern Horizons too? I don't know if you could bring Swords to Plowshares and Path to Exile. I don't think they can both exist in the same format. I think it's just too good. Too good. Yeah, it gives you 8 slots of 1 cost premium removal in white. I don't know. I think that's too much. Just my thoughts, though. I might be wrong. What do you want to see come to Modern? Anything come to mind? I want to see Mystic Remora. And that is going to be really sad if that ends up being our preview card and it's going to look like I spoiled it early, but I really do. I've been saying it early. I've been saying it for like over a month that Mystic Remora would be good. I think we just go Fabled. Need to be able to go online with that turn 3. There we go. Got a W. Path is just so punishing, isn't it? For 1 mana. Like, you just like cast something and it's like, yeah, I'll exile it for 1, you go get a land. Path was already considered an error. They probably won't bring a second error into Modern. Yeah, Pedro, that's kind of how I feel about it too. As a mono white player, I am a bit sick of Path because the meta right now is a bit more mana intensive and it ramps the opponent. Have you guys been given the card yet? No, Jank, we don't know what it is, but it is crazy that we're getting one. That's freaking nuts, actually. Joel told me and I was like, are you... what? Like, are you kidding me? If you've enjoyed the stream today, I encourage you to click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel. If you're just hanging out. We'll keep this. It's not ideal, but it's fine. We go first. Sadly, I think we have to just get the Fabled out of the way. I think we do. Yeah. Damn. That's right. It's a little awkward. Oh, we don't know what the card is yet. They haven't let us know. A Fibblethip Planeswalker confirmed, lol. Alright, so get a little elf situation going on here. Go grab blue. And then we will actually slow roll the forest. I don't think we need to show that we have a forest. So we'll just get our crab out. And sadly, they're going to have a nice nice turn 3 here, where they probably get to ramp something out, I would imagine. Oh, okay. They're trying to do something. They're trying to ramp something out. I kind of want to, like, unsummon. We can actually go online here with Charticourse, which is fun. Oh, I was hoping for another crab. All right, let's just go island, and then we'll stay up for the unsummon. Or do I bounce one of these right now? I think I just bounce one, right? I think I bounced the more mana intensive one. Yeah, let's just tempo. I actually like that. Don't tell me that it's Black Lotus. Yeah, we are. I don't know how we got that one, but we are going to be spoiling Black Lotus in Modern Horizons too. I cannot believe it. We got really lucky. I don't think I give that back. I think we just quasi-duplicate here. And I guess at this point we could just play the forest. Oh, this is a freaking storm combo deck. God. This is the deck that just runs Tendrils of Agony. God, every deck is a combo deck now in this format. Ugh. I hate it. God, did they just ruin this format? They just ruined this format. The Mystical Archive ruined Historic. Look at them just tutor up their combo. This is so dumb. This is not okay. Bad. I always wanted an MTG movie where Fibblethip is played by Danny DeVito. Just has small cameos through the movie going, damn it, I'm lost again. Oh my god. Oh god, I hope Jank reads that. That's funny. I want a really badly made MTG movie like Cringeworthy. I may get my wish. All right, so I guess they just win next turn probably, right? Somehow. I just want to hit the other tendrils or whatever needs to happen in order for this to happen. I hope that we can beat this degenerate storm thing. I really do. I'm gonna go grab one more green source. That way we're up with pause. I don't think it's gonna matter. It's just so crazy that I could just be like absolutely just destroying somebody and then they just auto win. And I'm very worried that they're gonna be able to do it. Chaz, you've got really good ideas with this. You have this movie all planned out. Title changed, got you. I appreciate it. Combos effective everywhere. If the format has tutors, 2 to 3 card combos, and cheap counters to back them up. Oh god, is this it? Did they just win with Citadel? You may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. If you cast a spell this way, pay life equal to its mana value rather than mana cost. This, yeah, we're just gonna lose to Bolas's Citadel. We're gonna lose next turn to Bolas's Citadel. Damn it. They will win with tendrils. What do they have to get stuff back from their yard? Regrowth? I see 2 tendrils. They're probably holding a tendrils, right? If we can survive this next turn, and I don't know if we can. Oh, I don't think we're going to be able to. All right, babe. Love you. I'm trying to think of what I could do. I think we're dead. Yeah, we're done. We're dead. Oh my god, it is so brutal. Look at that. Look at like Weather the Storm needs to be banned too. This deck is just as oppressive as the Thassa deck. I'm telling you. It's just as oppressive. This is degenerate. This is what happens when you have a format that absolutely just goes untended to. Like, this should not be happening in this format. I'm just saying. Like, that's not fun. I'm sorry. It isn't. It isn't fun. Damn, they ruined the format. Damn. Holy shit, they just absolutely ruined the format with Mystical Archive. I've never seen anything like it. Holy crap. Yeah, we don't get Flusterstorm, but they get that. Absolutely brutal. Like, you expect that in modern. I mean, do they really want historic to be like a more degenerate version of modern? That doesn't seem smart. I think you're overthinking it. I'm sure they just don't think it through. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. They probably don't think it through. They're busy turning modern into the new legacy. All right, when this enters the battlefield under your control, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness. As long as you have 7 or more life than your starting total, creatures you control get +2/+2. That's nice and very strong. All right, so we're not online with Into the Story yet. That was a smart move. I like that move. All right, so we can kind of play some mind games with them. We have a ton of tempo. It looks like we have an actual game of Magic. Yeah, Fear of the Flesh, I agree with you about what you said about Pioneer. Honestly, not a bad format, but it really did die down after COVID. All right, so now they play the Righteous Valkyrie, another one. So what we'll do in response is unsummon their current one. Yay! Cool, Righteous Valkyrie resolves. Oh, you're muted. They're like, I'm mad that you're unsummoning my stuff. Stop unsummoning my stuff. There we go. Now we have 2 crabs that are actually working. We needed more crabs working. Now we're online with Into the Story, which is good. The crabs attack. You need to get your mill plan going. You're right, Ansel. All right, so in response, hello. Autopay, I'll say nice. All right. One with unsummon. I won with unsummon, everybody. Unsummon was too much. Sometimes unsummon is all you need. Joel says, bro, the third unsummon would have had me tilted the fuck out. I was just about to say, Joel, imagine me playing those unsummons against you. That's so funny. Unsummon MVP. That's right. All right, so sadly, we got to get the Fabled out of the way. I got to just go get my green mana EOT. That way we go online with our crab. All right, so they play Shatterskull. Okay. Let's go grab a forest. Get my favorite forest there. Then we get to go online with our crab. If we're playing against red, hopefully we're not going to see any Thassa's Oracle shit. Nope, instead it is Gobos. So this is going to be tough, but these pause for reflections are actually going to be very relevant. So what we need to do first is just duplicate the crab ASAP. We're going to need more crabs. And the way that we're going to do that is by casting Quasi-Duplicate. And what's great about the Cancrix is it triggers off itself, because it in of itself is a snow creature. It's a snow permanent. We don't need to attack unless we have our move. 2 pots for reflection is pretty good. Oh god, is this just not going to be like a normal goblins variant? Of course it isn't. Of course it fucking is not. Every time, man. Well, they can't do that again. They can add mana, though. And do some damage to each opponent. We just got to dig through their deck and mill them out. All right, we're going to look through and see what they're working with. It looks like some sort of goblins variant. It's a goblins variant that runs Chandra. I don't know how much I like the idea, but you know, whatever. All right, we find Glasspool Mimic, which kind of like very medium on, but we're gonna run. Oops, no, we don't want to do that. No, I do want to stay up with Unsummon. I'm pretty sure for that War Chief or like a Krenko. That Chandra tried to clear our board, but it's not happening. The Chandra is still far away from where it needs to be, but we are still far away from where we need to be. Our opponent... All right, so there's the Krenko. Krenko comes out. Do I bounce the Krenko? Whoops. God, every deck in this format is just degeneracy. Every deck in the format. Well, at least Fog is online. Let's see if they kill a crab. I imagine they do. All right, Chandra is no longer in the game. Why did I... Oh my god, Jake. Bad, Jake. That's a punt. Once they get something out that buffs them, then we're going to be in trouble. All right, we're in trouble. All right, we have one more of those that we can do, but we have to find like some sort of big spell. That's really fucking good for us because we could still convoke. We're just doing it main phase. I don't give a fuck. They go grab Muxus. We might be in trouble though. I mean, they have to swing. Well, the unsummon has lost potency. Why are they trolling me? Like, why troll me? Ugh, we find tutelage, but it's just so damn late. We have to end the story again. And we have to find Convoke. That's the only way. I'm pretty sure that is the only way. We need to find one more. Damn it. They have 113 goblins. Jeez. Yeah, I think that's GG. I mean, they got it. I should just give it to them. Chart is the only way. Chart, of course, no swing. This is it. Damn it. They have 113 goblins. Yeah. I'm going to take a quick bio. I'll be right back. We still got a couple more games. I'm going to let you look at the deck. Brutal. Brutal. Oh, God. I need to take that Fleet Swallower out of here. I want another Charter course. I had that Fleet Swallower in here as a meme. All right, there's the deck. That hurt. That did hurt. But also, you have to know this, Tony, is I'm playing memes. I'm living the meme dream here. I like playing decks that are... should I be playing Tainted Pack Thassa? Probably. I could probably be winning with it. But I'm just not going to put it together. I would rather play with this random mill shit. Why do we never get our turn one crab? What did I do that I never get a turn one crab? I've thought about Maddening Cacophony. This could probably run one. Oh, I just can't send this back. It has a lot of the stuff that we need. It's just a little bit slow. I just need that turn one crab. Do not find it. All right, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, Drowned Secrets, there's probably a case for. Maddening Cacophony, I used to really like, but I'm very medium on it. I used to like it. All right, we're going to take some damage here from our merfolk opponent. Do I? Got some gunk in my eye. Bad boy MTG, how are you doing? Good to see you. We had some pretty dank spoilers earlier. All right, so we need another crab. And thankfully we have some really nice disruption in our hand here. So let's just go online with Fabled Passage. Yeah, and I guess we like EOT bounce something. So no attacks, and we'll just say go. It's silly, but this makes me want to build a mill deck. Go build one. It's fun. Just get ready to lose some games. All right, so I'm actually fine taking this. I want to see more like what our opponent does with the rest of their turn, and then we'll go from there. All right, so they cast a Mistcloaked Herald. . who do we hit with this? Because we're going to be kind of stuck, because I am going to search up green here. Oh god, maybe I don't, because we need the quasi-duplicate online. Oh no, I have Glasspool Mimic. Never mind. We do tutor green. All right. So we grab green. Yes, financial discussion. Mill greater than financial discussion. Yes. All right. So I feel like just because we have so many tempo plays, the spell that's kind of kicking our butt right now is Deeproot Elite, and it will slow them down to send it back. I kind of want to send it because it's the most expensive spell. And then we'll worry about the Skydiver. All right, there's Fabled Passage, which means that now we need to Glasspool Mimic as a copy of our crab. Are they running counter? Oh, they're just running a bunch of flash. That's what it is. Crap Talk Radio says, hey Joel, you gonna grab any Modern Horizons 2 collector boxes? I pre-ordered one today, debating on getting a second. I know that I am interested in getting one, for sure. All right, let's go grab a blue mana. Actually, we'll do it if we need to. I do feel like they might have a dive down. Let's see what they do on the EOT. They decide to flash in a Brineborn Cutthroat. So this is kind of annoying. They have a nice field here. All right, so they do decide to go Deeproot, which is going to slow them down a little bit because they had to commit 2 mana to that. And now they go into their attack step. Let's see what they have. We are going to go Fabled Passage. We'll go grab a blue. This turns on Into the Story. It also is going to let us look a little bit closer at their deck and see if they have any sort of counter. I don't think that this deck really does. Oh, they are running Memory Lapse, but it's not online right now. Okay, so let's just, for the sake of this, bounce the Skydiver, and this will give us even more information on what they might have. So we'll just slow them down a little bit in the air. We'll take that 2. All right, so now we're up with Pause for Reflection as well. So let's just go Into the Story. I want to draw more cards. Hopefully we get online with this. Good. All right, now we're up for Stern Dismissal. I think we might actually get this opponent. Feel like we're in a good spot. We have plenty of cards. We just hit a second Memory Lapse. And now they're casting Brainstorm. They are trying to set up a big turn here. It looks like they're looking for land. Crap Talk Radio, yeah, I'm glad I pulled the trigger on a $350 box. The LGS owner is a really nice guy, so I like throwing him money anyways. Very nice. All right, we send some cards to the yard for our opponent. We're up for a Stern Dismissal. We could get a Ruin Crab out, but I would rather just play the Ruin Crab, keep up a nice reactionary spell. We are getting to the point where our opponent has some serious lands, and we don't have the Pause for Reflection online yet. Again, 2 memory lapse in the yard here. All right, so it looks like they're trying to draw more cards. All right, well, let's eat through the dive down if they have it. Everybody who plays this deck is running a dive down. So let's just get through the dive down. All right, we eat through a memory lapse. They draw 2 cards. And now we are online with Pause for Reflection. We find Stern Dismissal there. We do get to go online with Ruin Crab here, which is a pretty big deal. So let's get the crab out. And I think what we do is we just chart a course. We stay up for Pause for Reflection and a Stern Dismissal. So let's just draw cards. Try to find land. This is good. I think we can actually pitch the Quasi-Duplicate. I care more about the reactionary spells at this point. Submit 1. We're gonna go land. We're gonna get a nice mill trigger here versus our opponent. We got a good game going here. This feels like a nice good game. Opponent now down to 25 cards. They're on their back foot. We have 2 good spells up and a Pause for Reflection here. So no attacks. Send it back to the opponent. We have plenty of options. We have plenty of options, and they know that we're working with the Stern Dismissal as well. Grabbing another beer, Tony. Keep it going. I wonder if I should change my name to Crap Talk Willie. I'm trying to rebrand the channel, but I miss being Willie Brad. Oh, Willie Brad. Yes. All right, so this happens. Okay. Okay, they're diversifying their board state. Sure. They're trying to go over the top now, which makes sense. All right, so let's try this again. I want to see what happens if we do this. Let's see what they're working with. And then I think we're just going to do it again. Actually, no. I think I'm down to just take 4. Yeah, I think no blocks. I'm fine. I'm fine with taking 4. That's fine. All right, they play the Herald. All right, we go back to our turn here. Let's draw land. We do draw land. It's a castle. It's not the one that we want to see, but it's not terrible. We can scry if we have nothing better to do. We mill 3. Opponent at this point is very much like, what the hell? We're gonna do something sneaky here against our opponent that I don't think that they're gonna be expecting. All right, they're going to find a land. I love that you guys are getting a spoiler card, Jake. I can't wait to see. Yeah, it's wild. Absolutely wild. I can't believe we're getting one either. It's weird to even say, weird to think it. Like, what? All right, so what we're going to need to do here, we're going to do something spicy. This might be a bad move, but we're just doing it. All right. Oh, this is better. We can at least stay up with Castle Vantris here. We'll mill. We have to use pause for reflection. I might just use it at the start of their turn. At their untap, because we'll just lose if I don't. So actually, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. So I just do it at their untap, right? I think that's right. I'm really glad you're getting a spoiler. Spoilers should be spoiled by players, content creators, not influencers that don't play the game. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, I think we just pause for reflection at the beginning of the turn, since I can't do anything about the unblockable. All right, so next turn we lose. We need either prevent combat damage or some really good mill spell. I think we're in trouble, man. Damn, we've just been like one turn behind on a lot of these instances. Oh, does Fabled Passage do it? Oh, it doesn't, does it? Does it not? Maybe Chart a Course does it. All right, let's see here. Draw 2, then discard a card unless you attack this turn. All right, so, all right, let's see if Chart a Course can get there. We're not going to need this. Oh, I needed to swing with a creature. Oh, I needed to swing with a creature. Damn it, Jake. I think it came down to one card. Yep. And if I swung, I could have quasi-duplicated. Ah. Or I should have held a stern dismissal, sacrificed the Faceless Haven. Just sacrifice the Faceless Haven to the Cutthroat. Just let it die to the Cutthroat that turn. Save the stern dismissal for the Cloaked Herald. GG. That's fine. That is fine. If you want to talk about a little card finance, I managed to get 14 Monarch First Edition boxes for 100 to 200 bucks. I'm just thrilled about it. Congrats. My LGS, I tried to get one and my LGS fell through. I actually need to follow up with them. I don't know why they fell through. I don't know what the stipulations were. Did you actually hear that there were shortages on this? Is there any reason why some people wouldn't have got Monarch boxes? All right, GG's. GG. Everybody, I appreciate you hanging out today during the stream. We are going to go ahead and wrap up. The stream goes from 1 to 5. If you enjoyed the stream today, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel is just the click of a button. I'm Jake, one half of Jake and Joel Are Magic. This has been a blast. We have had fun today. We have done great. We covered some Modern Horizons 2 information. We played some Mill. We have... I don't know. We had a great time. We are almost at 15,000 subscribers. So if you want to help us on our journey to get to 15K, please click subscribe. That's a great way to do it. That's going to put us in a nice situation. But if you didn't enjoy the stream and you just were here begrudgingly, then I appreciate you too. Anyway, I'm going to head out. I've got to go walk the dog. I got to spend some time on some other IRL stuff. But I do appreciate all of you so much. We said we had a lot of usual suspects here today, but we also had a lot of new people too. So to the new people and the new subscribers, I really appreciate you as well. And for the super chat earlier in the stream, that's really cool too. That's always nice. Make sure you are subscribed to stay up to date on Modern Horizons 2 stuff. And then, like it has been mentioned a couple times, Jake and Joel, we are getting a preview card for Modern Horizons 2. That's not a joke. Sounds like a joke. It's funny. It's wild, but it isn't a joke. We are going to be spoiling a card on May 30th. So if you're subscribed, you want to be up to date on that card, see it first, make sure you're subscribed over here. That's going to be fun as well. Yeah. Crap Talk Radio, I appreciate you. Everybody else, Just Cause, Sincere Tony. Again, so many folks. Chicken Richard was hanging out. Jank. Liam, Bad Boy Gaming was here earlier. Bad Boy MTG, appreciate you. Magic Historian stopped in as well. That was really fun. Ansel was here. MTG means magic. Fear of the Flesh, Cloudy Skies. Bobby Z was here earlier. MTG Cam Fan. Lots of folks. Lots of friends. Brian. Pause Brown was here. Pedro. Francisco. I'm just scrolling through. Heavy Play, Dr. Egg, Ches. Lots and lots of folks. I appreciate all of you so much. I hope you have a nice rest of your evening. And if I don't see you, I hope you have a nice weekend. Make sure to check out the video that's coming out tomorrow where we're going to get into some Modern Horizons 2 predictions. As always, I'm Jake with Jake and Driller Magic.